Howdy, howdy, howdy. Any Daily today? I don't know. We're going to find out. Welcome in, everybody, to the second week of the Night Run Winter Series. Got pretty great couple of races for you tonight. Looking at Brands Hatch to start, and then finishing off with Mount Panorama. I have some pretty interesting setups for the guys to be using tonight. And, well, it should provide some good racing, that's for sure. Oh, it is a very fun track, Soltec 100%. I'm very much looking forward to these races tonight. I actually do need to do something quickly to set up. Let me just pull full screen here while I get everything set up. I have the lobby is open now for anyone that wants to race. Two good tracks tonight. Oh, very good tracks tonight. Yes, absolutely. Here we go. Update. I have track names here. Darn, where'd I put them? See, that's Grand Valley. Here we go. Brands Hatch, Bathurst. I'm pulling up corner names for us to take a peek at them while we are racing them tonight. Oh, yes, Matt. I'm looking forward to tonight, dude. Big time. It's looking like it's going to be setting up pretty good. Okay, there's Brands Hatch. I might have to fix the Bathurst one, but here we go. All right, y'all. I'm pulling it up now. We're going to go large cam here. I'm going to turn on. This is, oh, that's way big. Let me fix that real quick. These are all the corners we have for Brands Hatch. As we know, the Paddock Hill Bend, it can be lethal, especially in karts, as we've seen from race A this week. It has been brutal, to say the least. Then we go down into the Druids. Nice little U-turn there. I can name corners of Bathurst, no problem. Top of your head, excellent. Well, I can't, so you don't have to use a Mazda. There's a lot of other options. We have tuning turned on. Should be a good freaking time, boys. After Druids, it goes into Graham Hill Bend through the Copper Straight. Then around, I can't read what that says here, Surtees. Then Pilgrim's Drop. And then over Hawthorne Hill, around Hawthorne Bend, into Derrick Minter Straight, the Westfield Bend, the Dingle Dell, I like the name of that one, the Sheen Curve, and then through Sterling's, then Clearways, and then Clark's Curve to finish it out into the, how do you say that? Brabham Straight. This is group 4. We're starting group 4. Oh, what's up, Forbidden? Yo, what's up, baby? How you doing? That's okay. Quick thank you. Say hi to Forbidden real quick. All right, we're going to remove that for now. We'll bring it back up later to talk about it a little bit more. But Brabham Straight, named after Jack Brabham. Yeah, buddy. Is turn 7 called Sheen Curve because of Barry Sheen? Probably. There's a good chance of that. There's a really good chance of that. But yeah, we're looking on track to have some pretty phenomenal racing. We're going to be getting started about 15 to 20 minutes after the hour, as my co-commentator is currently wrapped up in an Assetto Corsa stream at the moment. He's doing an 8-hour race where him and his buddies have done their stints. Just waiting for them to wrap up. Oh, nice. Madam in the Citroen. And Forbidden in the Supra. Great choices so far. Moved to Australia. Fell in love with the series here. Loved Bathurst. He commentated it before he passed away. Yep. I mean, as much as I give Bathurst crap, I mean, it's a classic track. I mean, who doesn't like it? There's people who love it, and there's people who like it, and I don't know people who hate it. So, got me 2 wins and a P2 at the Nürburgring today. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Gave it and used the Genesis. The car basically drives itself. Yep. It really does. That car is so fast in Race C. I'm glad you picked up some dubs there, dude. That's awesome. A P2 feels like a win, right? I'd call that a win. We're going to go ahead and take a peek. Here we go. Get this set up here. We got Forbidden up on the screen right now. Kosian joining. Excellent. We've got the group trickling in. Goes Forbidden. Matson, I think, is up on the... Yep, he's out there, the Citroen. The yellow headlights. Love it. Love it. I'm going to post the corner names in the Discord into the Night Run Racing Series. Once I can find it. There we go. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Bathurst and Brands Hatch. It is indeed named after Barry Sheen. Excellent. Thanks for finding that out. E-Tom in the room now as the room begins to fill up. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Will we see some new faces tonight is the question. Currently, the leaderboard for the Night Run Winter Series. Oh, he's cutting it off. The Knights sits in first place with a solid 50 points. Matt Tim right behind him with 33 points. Not right behind him, I mean a little distance behind him. JJ with 24 points in third place. E-Tom with 23 points for the season so far. Then we have... Why does it not show me the name here? Uh-oh. Goblin with is that Goblin? Dang it, who is that? Goblin D's, baby. Senin. Oh, it's Senin with 14 points. 12 points and 12 points, and then Kosian with 11 points, SRS Goblin with 10 points, and unfortunately, Mr. Forbidden ended up with 2 bad races back-to-back yesterday. Or last Friday with 10 points. So everybody walking away with points yesterday. Big win. Big wins. Tom in his beautiful Porsche GT4. Joining us from Argentina. Lower the music here a little bit. Get the sights and sounds of racing. All right. See, we have Knights has showed up here in his little Playboy machine. Is that a 650S is the question. Let's take a peek. No, it's a 458 Italia. Group 4. Matim in the GT by Citroen. Forbidden in the Supra. Supra, bro? Supra? Kosian, in the Sirocco. I always struggle saying that one. I forget how to say it halfway through the word. And I can't tell you why I struggle with it so much. It just happens.
Bruh.
But let's take a look at the race settings. It's going to be a 20-minute race with 10 minutes of qualifying prior to the race. Track length is 2.45 miles. Elevations, not very much at all. I mean, I think the most elevation we'll find is in the Hawthorne Hill. Outside of that, the weather is set to cold and chilly. Time of day is sunset. So it's going to be quite chilly out. It's going to be a grid start with a false start check. So racers are going to want to be very, very careful about just shooting off the line. There is some options available in terms of tuning, where suspension and differential are allowed, as well as brake balance. Outside of that, all of the tuning has been turned off. We're seeing a slipstream of real mechanical damage. Ooh, needs to be updated, actually. Let me fix that. That needs to be set to heavy, baby. That's unfortunately something that is new for this series. And now the racers are going to get kind of pissed at me because I just did that, but hey, gotta update. All right. I'm glad I checked those settings. It definitely caused quite a stir last week with the heavy damage. As you have to pit to repair any issues, and it does take additional time off the board for you, unfortunately. We are looking also at a ×3 fuel consumption and a ×2 tire wear. I don't think we'll see any pits. If we do, it'll just be for...
Together we're stronger.
Oh, and thank you, Kron, for the sub. Appreciate you, dude.
Together we're stronger.
Thank you for gifting it to Soltec. Much deserved. Much deserved. Heavy damage on Bathurst sounds fun. I wouldn't hit the wall. Yeah, you definitely want to be careful. That sucker will make or break your race. So in Bathurst, we might see some more pitting, even though we're going to have a pit regardless, but we might see more than one pit depending on how much damage is done. Grip reduction off track is real. Race delay is 60 seconds. Same as for the qualifying continuation as well as last week. I struggled to update that. We had 30 seconds. Some people didn't finish their qualifying lap. But this week it is fixed. Group 4. Group 4, and this is where the kicker is. We have sport soft tires only for this race. So Group 4s aren't that difficult to drive on sport softs, but you're going to have to get the tires up to temperature because it is going to be cold and chilly, and it is going to be sunset, so we're going to see quite a bit of that. Ghosting during the race is set to weak, as well as wall collision penalty, or car collision penalty. I believe I turned yep, it is off. So that is the settings for the race tonight. Let's take a look at the racers here, see how they're doing. Let's go on board with Forbidden in the Toyota Supra. as he enters the bend. Make it rain easy, says Matim. What's up, Skeletor? Hope you're finding some solace in resolving those issues with your Discord server. Looks like it's gonna be a little bit of some traction control. It's gonna have to be done through Graham Hill Bend. He's approaching Pilgrim's Drop right here, and Hawthorne's Hill into Hawthorne's Bend. This is the Derek Minter Straight, followed by the Westfield Bend. Now we're in the Dingle Dell. This is probably my favorite term. And then this is the Sheen Curve. Ooh, holding on to it just barely. Those soft tires are going to be a lot of fun, especially when the tire wear starts to kick in later in the race. Now this is only a 20-minute race, so we're going to see some tire wear with times 2 tire wear, but I don't think it's going to be necessary to change tires, but we'll see. Yeah, they shouldn't wear very much. Maybe by the end, if anything, I don't think they'll pay for tires. I think they'll just have to hang on to them by the end. Yeah, definitely not as spongy. That's correct. Yes, I'll let you know when qualification starts. No worries. Will do. Well, I'll let you know. We're on board with Etom now. He's in the Porsche GT4. It's a Club Sport, correct? Getting the most out of Graham Hill Bend. Surtees is probably the corner I struggle with the most. Either I brake too late or I brake too early, but either way I miss the apex. But knowing me, I do that basically with most corners anyway, so. Is quality starting a little late tonight? Yes, quality is going to be starting at about in about 15 minutes. Let everybody know that real quick. I meant minutes. Whoops. Matum in the McLaren F1. Love it. Love to see it. Yeah, Miata Cup flashbacks. For those of you who don't know, Forbidden and I had challenged each other to a little Miata Cup. Being the gentleman that I am, I'm not gonna repeat what happened, but I had a good time. I had a very good time. We hope to do it again, maybe in the next Night Run Racing Series. Loving it so far. Knights is chilling in the paddock. Getting his car nice and warmed up. Sitting on a beautiful 50 points. So whether he wins this or not, he's cleared second place by a good 17 points. And that could all change in one race, though. Very much so. Eating some macaroni and cheese, Knight says. Well, it's a great choice. Who doesn't like a little bit of some macaroni and cheese, you know? Guys, don't forget, if you'd like to participate in the Night Run Winter Series route racing, we have blerps available in channel points you can use. If you're subbed, you can also use the blerp extension and use as many blerps as you like, unlimited. If you're not subbed, it does require bits to use those. That's fine. We love them. They're great. Night saying he's trying to finish his mac and cheese before he gets. He's in a racing on full stomach. The boy does not play. He's ready to go. Now this is not a McLaren F1. This is a 650S, isn't it? It is. Adams in the 650S. Looking good. Let's go back into the races here. This is qualifying. Not qualifying. This is just practice before we go into qualifying here in the next 10 minutes. So if you're just joining, we're about to kick off. If you'd like to join the Night Run Winter Series, we do have open spots, as there will be a few people that won't be able to make it this week that were here last week. In order to find the room on Gran Turismo 7, you'll need to befriend myself, Keekbots, on PSN. And then you'll be able to find the room because it is set to friends only, as to avoid, well, trolls, as we call them. Now, Eton being in Argentina, and some of these boys being from other, Matim's in England, Etom's in Argentina. We have Forbidden in Canada. We have Knights and Kosian in America, as well as some others. We're going to see some netcode issues, but last week it wasn't that huge of an issue. We had a couple small little hiccups, but for the most part, it was very clean racing. Very close racing too. Loved it. Let's take a look at the onboard here. Right now, Matim with pretty respectable time in practice. 1:34.85. Tom going to the beach, hanging out in the sand for a little bit. Forbidden finding his pace, but still a second and a half off Matim in that 650S. He is cruising in, but can Matim maintain that speed throughout is the question. Knight's finishing up his mac and cheese, prepping himself for a good time. Oh, interesting. Forbidden's trying to follow Matim's line here. Welcome in, Bugs. We have space available if interested. Tonight we got Brands Hatch and Bathurst. Also like the Cosians and the Lexus, not one that I thought would be a first round pick for some people, but yeah, think about it. It is a pretty decent Group 4 car. Should pick up some time on the straights, as those Lexus pretty quick, but also in corners they have quite a bit of downforce. So I think that Kosian made a pretty smart move there, but we'll see in the end. It looks like he's fairly consistent around the track. I think that's gonna be a telltale sign about this 20-minute race. Is it going to be the fast boys, or is it going to be consistency is king? Perfect. Karts next week is going to be incredible. Consistently fast is king, yes. I'm fast, I'm just not consistently fast, you know? All right. I'm gonna have drop some frames here for just a second, you guys. Knight's is gonna do a 130 or better. That'd be intense. Well, hello there, good sir. Alrighty then. No, I missed out. What? Anything interesting happened in the last couple laps? All the crashes and wall collisions? Perfect, Sturm. We'll see you in a minute. Excited to have you. Gotta love race day. Yep, track temps are low, seeing as that it's cloudy and chilly. Let's take a look over that again real quick while we have a chance to. Seeing as it is the Night Run Winter Series, we are running in cold weather. Cloudy and chilly, which is CO4. Sunset, which is also, you know, sun's going down, so you're going to get less heat on track. Good news is, in these soft tires, sport soft tires, we're not going to see a lot of tire degradation, but we will see a lot of sliding, let's put it like that, as they're trying to get their tires warmed up. But 2 times tire wear, I'm not going to do much. There will be quite a bit. I'd say probably about 20% or so by the end of the race, I would assume, on tire wear. And then fuel consumption, their car will definitely be lighter by the end of the race, but it's not going to be detrimental to the overall race. There's going to be no pity for that.
Mercy, I'm about to bust.
Rating with 11 viewers. Thank you, JJ. Appreciate that. And welcome in welcome in from Assetto Corsa. Hope you guys enjoyed that stream. Right, right. Ah, yes. So, yeah, I can't wait to see the replay on a lot of that. Are you going to clip it?
What's up, baby?
Absolutely. Yeah, what's up, Gravedigger? Welcome into the Night Run Winter Series. This race is going to be fun. I was talking about it earlier with the cloudy and chilly weather, as well as it being sunset. It's going to prove difficult to keep these tire temps up, especially since we're racing on sport soft tires. Yes, yes, and you know, yeah, at the end of this race, we're not going to see very much tire wear at all, but there will be enough that by the last few laps, we might, with those, you know, last ditch efforts to try to gain a spot, we might see some action for sure. How am I? I am exhausted. I had a long day today. A lot of fires to put out, and a lot of fires that are still burning. But hey, I'll get around to taking care of those eventually, right? But let's go over corners here. I'm actually gonna pull up dash cam for Forbidden as he goes through the Brabham Straight down into T1, which is Paddock Hill Bend. It's Graham Hill Bend. The Copper Straight. Cooper Straight. And into Surtees is the one I struggle with probably the most. Clark Curve is also one that people are very susceptible to being passed there. It's one that could definitely see quite a number of undercuts. Now we have nights on track for practice, and qualifying is going to be starting now So let's go ahead and get qualifying going here. I meant to start it about 4 minutes ago, but I got so excited with you getting here, I forgot to. Yep. Yeah. Now, a book saying this may be his favorite track. This is a great track. I super love it. Qualifying, it is overhated. You know what's funny is I don't really hear people talk about it much at all, except for when they do have it in a daily race, and then I hear all about it. Oh, it's a Group 4. It's a great Group 4 track. Can't hear JJ. Oh, I'll fix that. Thank you for that. All right, you should be able to hear him now. JJ?
Hello.
Excellent. Yes, I can definitely hear you now. Thank you for that, Forbidden. Chat, JJ chat.
Yeah, hi guys.
He'll be helping me commentate tonight. He has been helping me commentate. Y'all just couldn't hear him.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll have another quick run through the lap as we go through qualifying here. The team leading the way is going to be the first one to set a lap in the Citroen concept car. It's a very nice car. I can't remember exactly what the name of it is. It's a fun car to drive. We've got a really cool driver's eye. How futuristic that looks. Then you got me driving the 650S. Absolute classic in the Group 4. Before we've got Forbidden in a Supra.
Supra?
It's like a 2JZ in it, bro? No, it doesn't, actually. On that car.
That's what she said.
So, first lap of qualifying's out here. Mattim's going to start this first lap. Ooh, not a great start.
A little wide at Clark. So he's going to have a poor run up towards Paddock Hill Bend here. But yeah, on the Brabham straight, starting this lap, looks like the time's going to be like a 1 minute 30 something before you get stopped in for Paddock Hill Bend. Want to make sure you ideally hit that apex. I completely missed it, but you got a lot of runoff there that you can use the camera on before you run up towards the Druids. Getting late on the brakes here, try and hit that apex pretty symmetrically before you get out of turn number 2, heading down towards Graham Hill here. Turn 3, getting it nicely turned in, hitting that apex, using the runoff if you want on the exit down the Cooper straight before you get into Surtees, getting this one nice and tight. Quite an important corner this, as I absolutely ruin it. Completely ruin it.
Wow.
On these sports softs.
That's impressively ruined. Yeah. It reminds me of myself. So.
Yeah, this car is very different to a GT3 at Bathurst, unfortunately, as we come down to Pilgrim's Drop here before we head up towards Hawthorne. Very, very fast corner. Not a great overtake opportunity. Sort of a tap of the brakes, get it turned in. Caution running around the Sylvia. That's an interesting call. Man, all these cars are interesting. No one knows what these cars handle like on these sports softs. No Mazda 3s, I don't think. I didn't see one.
Not a single Mazda 3 in sight. That's correct.
So everyone here's a good person, and we can all be happy.
Well,
No
I
one
have
is
one
allowed
selected.
one.
I'm just not racing, so you guys are lucky. So.
Anyway, yes, you got the after Hawthorne. You do have running along to Derek Minter before you go through the Dingle Dallas. That entire sequence of corners from Westfield down to Sheen. I'll hopefully give a reasonably good representation of it this lap.
Now,
yeah.
Mattim had the fastest lap for a moment, but Knight slipped right in behind him with a tenth or two faster. So Knight's still, I mean, he's sitting at the top with 50 points so far, and Mattim's, 17 points behind him on the leaderboard. It's going to be quite the race if something happens to Knights, heaven forbid. But, curse of the commentator. Hopefully I'm not responsible.
I Someone is up in the weeds at the exit of turn 3 in a Subaru.
That is Sturm.
Sturm running around in the Subaru, the WRX. Very fun car. I do like that car.
Very fun car. No, he's in the Lancer. It's a Lancer.
Oh, it's a Lancer, sorry.
It's the Lancer, yeah.
I just saw the rear end and I was like, what could it be?
Boog says we might see some people using TCS. I think we'll definitely see some people using it to help them during the launch because it is a grid start with false start. So I think we might see some people having it on initially on TCS 1 for launch, but turning it off thereafter. Then maybe towards the end of the race if they're having difficulty keeping their car on track, but I don't think we'll see too much of that.
Yeah, normally in the Group 4s you don't need to start with TCS on. These things don't have enough power, but considering the fact we are on Sport Softs, they have a little less grip. As Matten goes to the top of the 134.2, Forbidden improving as well to 135 flat. So my team's got actually 0.8 of a second on that in that Citroen at the moment. Clear of Forbidden. So
Forbidden flying in with a decent lap too. Knight's falling back a little bit here. Matem with a comfortable 8.8 second lead. So we'll see if he can maintain that in the race lap after lap, but that's quite the gap.
yeah, it is. It's quite a good significant gap around here. That's about 1% better than anyone else has gone at this stage. It'd be interesting to see can he maintain it in the race pace though, because it is very easy to overheat these tires considering the fact they are so hard.
Yep.
Compared to the racing hards and the slicks that we would normally use in these cars.
Yeah. Now, the Boog saying he's seeing some squirming on some of these cars in these sport soft tires. I think the Supra might suffer from that a little bit, to be honest. That car's got quite a lot of acceleration coming out of corners. I do see Forbidden struggling with that just a smidge.
Yeah, I think these FR cars are going to struggle a little bit. They can't quite get the pace to be able to get that extra grip out of the car. So the the MR cars of the Citroen, of the McLaren, of the Ferrari are actually going to have a lot better traction, a lot better of a time just getting on that throttle because of the fact that the tires are just going to have that extra bit of weight over the top of it, that little bit of extra traction due to the weight distribution of these cars.
Absolutely. JJ, nice little 135.5 there.
Yeah, slowly getting the understanding of this. But the team's got even quicker. He's down to a 134.1 at this stage in qualifying with probably about 2 laps to go. It's pretty good, pretty handy to have. What's the layover on qualifying for this one, Keeks?
60 seconds.
So anyone who crosses the line with less than 30 seconds to go probably won't get another lap in.
That is correct.
And you can see how many laps I get in here. But yeah, coming down through.
Well, we're about 7.5 minutes into the 10-minute qualifying. So we got maybe a lap or 2 left here.
Yes. So yeah, So I try and get the car a little bit squirrely there. But yeah, the car's very floaty on these tires, eh? It's a very different experience.
And what I've come to find when I was testing this track and this layout with these specs, this Group 4 is already a group that heavily relies on momentum. As soon as you put sport soft tires on there, it is essentially all about momentum and your exit speed. Because if you lose that exit speed or that momentum through the turn, you are going to lose a whole lot of time coming out of that turn. 650S is the call here, Boog says. Or he might have to try the 155. The 155 is a good choice too.
That 4-wheel drive is going to have great launch out of these slower corners. I'd say that might spin the tires up a little bit. I'm getting this thing very slidey.
Hey Tins, this is the first race qualifying. you'd like to slide in after qualification, I can reorder it and add you in. Only because you're a stud.
We're already late anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you
could.
could. You just won't have. I'll have to put you at the back of the pack, but I'm sure you'll love to work your way at the pack anyways.
Okay, this is a lot of fun to drive on these sports offs.
It is. I mean, when I was taking for a rip, it was fun.
Like, I am completely sideways through some of these turns. It's a lot of fun.
Red staying in the. He's also in the Ferrari.
Oh,
Nice.
gonna get fouled out.
Nice Budweiser Ferrari here, number 8. Little NASCAR livery on here.
I know exactly what I'm going to do to tune this car up a little bit.
You're good, Tins. We'll get you in. We'll sneak you in. Sturm taking a little break in his Lancer. As qualification is over, so we're going to see some people just finishing out their laps.
Bugs, are you going to get involved? Come on.
Bugs is out and about with the misses, so he'll be here next week. He says he can't miss the kart race next week. That's going to be our grand finale.
Exactly, cannot miss the kart race. But yeah, Matt Team looks like he's going to hold on to it with a 1 minute 30 something point something, 34.1. There we go. Knights
has got a pretty good run right now. Will he finish it? Is the question.
I don't think he will.
Nope.
He's so too deep in the lap.
Oh no, he's going to be unhappy with that one for sure. Let me go ahead and take a picture of this lineup here.
Yeah, Matt Deem grabbing pole position with a 134.147, half a second back, or nearly 6/10 back actually, is Knights with 134.736. Then
could you take a picture
on the inside for row 2. I've got a picture of it.
Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and add it here. Ooh, Malosram. We'll have him.
You snuck in, you dirty dog.
Love it. We'll get it worked in. We're gonna reorder the.
Okay, this might be the completely wrong way to tune this car, but I'm gonna go for it. Leave that.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and end race, and I'll just.
Yeah. Just gonna do some light testing.
I'll just have to change it to practice endurance race, right? Take out the qualifier.
Yes, take out the qualifier. Everything else should just stay the same, and then you got to change to grid to set by host.
Oh yeah, I need to set that. I forgot to do that. Whoopsies. Grid. Order set by host. Oh, there we go.
And then everyone's got to tick in, and then he's can set it.
Uh-oh.
Give it a sec. Etam might have to rejoin the lobby because he is somehow entered. I don't know how. And he wasn't driving a Porsche Cayman before. I see you. Oh no, Etam was probably. That team wasn't. He was driving a Citroen. Yes, as you can tell, I've done no practice for this, considering I was warming up for 4-hour race. Yeah, okay, so that's Etam's, yeah. So we'll just wait on Etam to join back.
Yep, Etam will rejoin. Let me go ahead and what's the, okay, let them tick in first here.
I know the front 3 rows are Mateem, front 2 rows are Mateem.
Let's let them tick in first here.
God bless America!
So, Tinsley, you can change your car here, but it is Sport Soft tires you need to select.
Your engine!
I'm a tuning god.
I appreciate everyone's patience here with getting set up here, but we definitely want to accommodate as many people as we can. E-Tom's rejoining right now.
Okay, I've made this thing so less slidey.
Yeah. Tinsley's ticked in. Malosram needs to tick in as well, and E-Tom will too, and then I can set the grid. There we go. Now we just need E-Tom. Perfect. All right. Starting grid. Okay. It was Matt. Is Matt's up top?
Matt was first. I'll give it to you. There's only 8 in qualifying, I believe. So my team was on pole position, 134.147. Second was Knights that will round out your front row for this one with a 34.736. Forbidden is on row 2 alongside myself. I was the first car in the 35s. Then we have Stang followed by Sturm. That's P5 and P6. Etam was P number 7 and Koshin P8. Rounding out your front.
Perfect. Yeah, we got Matim, Knights, Forbidden, JJ, Red Stang, Sturm, Etam, Kosian, Malosram, and Tins. Perfect.
That'll work. All right. Ready to go when you are.
All right, we're starting. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and start.
Hope everyone's tuned their car. "20 minutes, 100 seconds a lap. Probably like 12, 13 laps.
Just about, yeah. I would say probably, about 13, I would think.
Yeah, don't think you need a refuel for this one. Fuel should last.
God bless America, and gentlemen, start your engine!
Here we go.
5 red lights.
And they're off.
Great start by the middle row and my team as well. Knight's getting a poor start here. I'm going to send it around the outside of the Supra. Not going to quite happen at Patakill Bend. Behind we've got Red Stang at P5. He's making a move. My team defending up the inside from Knights. Coming to Druids here. Up the inside goes Red Stang. Trying to take P number 4 away from JJ. Forbidden running P3, getting a little bit loose on the exit of Druids here. Coming up towards Graham Hill Bend. And is currently too wide through here. Everyone to keep it quite nicely, but that's a nice gap forming from the front too. And I see Malice is already up to P6. What a start from him.
Yeah, look, I mean, the pass wasn't too crazy for Malice Run, but I think Sturm's going to want that position back for sure soon. I don't think he's going to let that slide. And also, I mean, Etom slipped back too, so I think it was just a bit of some driver error there, or maybe some conserving to not go off track, as these sport tires are a little more slippery than most might think. They will.
Forbidden's in the sand at Westfield.
Oh no, Forbidden with a rough race last week, but he catches himself. Oh, and JJ spins out into the wall. Oh no, was there contact there, JJ?
Oh, there was even contact there. Tinsley and Etam getting together at... No, I just hit the grass. I had the grass going on the inside. Etam giving a bit of contact from Tinsley by the looks of it. But still a long race to go here. Pit lane's quite short, so if you do pick up too much damage, you should be able to jump back in the pits pretty quickly.
And Forbidden just reminding the grass and the sand who's boss as well. Restang after Patakill going into the sand, but getting back on track.
Off.
And Forbidden back up into 3rd place after going off earlier. Man, what a great race. He's recovered very, very well.
But look at the front two. They're miles ahead.
They are 5 seconds. Well, they're a good, 4 or 5 seconds ahead of 3rd place.
This race is getting dicey back here. So it's very much a fight. It's very much a fend for yourself kind of fight here. Malice and Restang going too wide through Surtees. Might have been a slight bit of contact through turn 3. Whether that was due to lag or not is another question, but they're running side by side up into Hawthorne's here.
Going through Hawthorne Bend.
Oh, contact!
Little bit of contact there, but pulling it back. Malmstrom doing really great in that 155, but Redstang is not going to be pushed around. He is pushing right up on him and getting in that slipstream. Malmstrom doing well to defend.
All right, gotta go for the cutback. There's a little bit more contact.
A little more contact. Yep, absolutely, but very gentlemanly contact, I would say. Yes, I would say definitely not any intention to maim, as none of them took damage. And a beautiful pass by JJ in Clark's curve.
Yeah, nice and easy on the inside. Mouse getting a poor run from the contact out of Redstang. Just didn't have the momentum to be able to defend the inside line there.
Snipe saying, uh-oh, some of the drivers got a little excited, forgot to get the tires up to temp first, though we definitely saw that in qualifying as well. A lot of them went off in the first couple laps. We're seeing something very similar here, but I think these boys are so used to racing these cars on racing hards. Ooh, Malmstrom getting a little sideways there. Kosian going into Surtees. Will he get the better exit? He does.
That
He's got the slip.
doesn't have top end either. Limits out about 200 Ks.
Smart of Kosian not to get too much of the slip, because going into Hawthorne Bend, it's almost death going in side by side.
Yeah, fastest corner on the track. Redstang found out that you don't quite want to go side by side through there last lap with Malice as well. So yeah, this is becoming quite a bit of a race here. But actually, Knights is taking the lead while all that's happened. I think that team's actually had a third.
Let's go take a peek.
I can't tell this side. No, side by side.
They are only 0.2 of a second apart. 3/10 now. Knights finding some grip, but Matim having a pretty decent qualifying lap. Probably will find some time here on Knights. The question is, can he pass Knights in this lap or the next? We are now 5 minutes into this 20-minute race, quarter of the way through, and looking very exciting.
Exactly. Anyone who's got less than 3/4 of a tank might be in a bit of trouble for fuel. Some of those higher revving cars like the Sylvia, which you want to rev out the whole way, could be in strife as they come into the later stages of this. McLaren's not one of those cars, just shifting very early on in the rev range to get max power.
Malmstrom seeing, unfortunately, had left the race, had a very bad run of it.
Has had a mechanical failure and had to retire.
Kosian fell back to 9th place, but trying to catch the slipstream. Ty Guy from McLaren, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Looking forward to sharing this race with everybody. Oh no, Kosian overshot the corner at Westfield. Going through Dingle Dell.
Very easy corner to make a mistake into the Dingle Dell, but he's kept it on the track for now.
Tom seeing a little bit of grass here. Tinsley working his way in that Jaguar F-Type, having a hard time staying on track, eating a little bit of grass here as they go through the clearways into Clark's curve. Tinsley taking the inside, trying to catch some speed here. Etom touching the sand a little bit, losing some speed, and there is blood in the water for Tins. Tins is definitely going to try to make a push here in the next couple turns. Taking the inside. Oh, and Etom unfortunately is going too wide into Paddock Hill and going into the sand. Gets back on track, holding it down, anchoring 9th place. And now Tinsley has got to focus on his race. He's 12 seconds behind JJ and 25 seconds behind the lead, but there's still a lot of race left. And as we know from previous night run races, a lot can happen in 13 minutes.
Still over half the race to go, still over 60% of it remaining. And there are some battles starting to form. We've got obviously the battle for the lead. My team's actually regained that lead after losing it only just a couple of laps ago. You got another looking like a bit of a battle as third and fourth are starting to close back up towards each other as well. Fifth and sixth are also coming hard after them. Tinsley not quite getting the rhythm in these cars, losing a little bit of ground through some of these turns here.
Etom's saying he's touched so much sand his car doesn't even turn anymore. Etom, do you have any damage? You might need a pit to repair damage. That might be an issue. I can actually check for you. Let's take a look and see. He has damage to his front right tire.
That might be why.
That's probably why you're experiencing that, and your ABS is off. I don't know if that's your intention or not, but you could be locking up your tires. That's why you're not turning as well as you'd like. I think a pit might be worth it. It's a quick pit too. It's up to you.
Yes, but he is in the lead, and there is no reason
Etom,
for
Etom, not Matim.
Oh, Etom, same, it seems very good. Yeah, Etom might want to pit if he's having issues with damage because it is heavy. I've had rear spoiler damage. I've had diffuse damage since pretty much lap 2. Maybe lap 1, I think it was.
Matim and Knights less than a tenth of a second apart. They are right next to each other, going through Hawthorne Hill. Hawthorne Bend. Oh my goodness! And Matim backing off.
Trying to look around the outside.
Going through Dingle Dell now. Matim trying to catch that slipstream. See if he can get the advantage after Sheen Curve. Doesn't quite find the speed he wants. Maybe through Sterling. He does find it in Sterling, and they're going through the clearways as Matim pulls up. They might be going side by side into Clark's Curve.
It's like Knights starting to build a little bit of a gap as well, so that's going to be favoring him.
Knights into the grass, losing that spot to Matim. Matim wanting those points, those 25 points. He is needing those points to catch up to Knights in the series. Knights sitting with 50 points and Matim sitting with 33. He's definitely going to
Something tells me this battle's not over though, Keeks.
It is not. It is far from over. I think, well, right now it's a little bit over as Knights struggles a little bit to get back focused here. Now there is a 2.5 second difference between the two. But I don't think it's over. We're seeing some of the tire wear kick in. We're seeing Matim is experiencing about 10% tire wear on his front left and back left tires. And we're seeing essentially the same exact tire wear on the Ferrari as well, only a little bit, tiny bit better. More
I
like
got tire wear turned on then, because I do not see any wear on my tires at all.
Let's take a peek. You do have a little bit, just a smidge.
It's a very small smidge. It's quite hard to see depending on what contrast that we're running. But yeah, it is. These tires do not wear. They are the sports soft variety. They last a lot longer than the racing tires, which are made of a softer compound of rubber. But yeah, it is.
But it might build a false sense of security going into the last 2 minutes, 3 minutes of the race, as we hit 11th minute in the race. JJ trying to catch Red Stang, only 1.2 seconds behind him. And through Clark's Curve here with a great exit and closing the gap on Red Stang just ever so slightly.
This gap's been yo-yoing since like lap 3.
Rubber banding for sure.
It's been as low as half a second. It's been as high as 2.
Also, JJ, the 650S is notorious for having much better tire wear in Group 4 as it is mid-engine. So
I think it's just mid-engine cars in general
that
compared to the FR cars. But saying that, 1, 2 are both both MR, and then you've got Forbidden in the first FR car in the Supra. Sturm, the only 4-wheel drive car left in the field, is currently sitting P4. So who knows? And as we can see, Forbidden not really having much tire wear either.
The Sturm is experiencing more tire wear on the front 2 tires, almost absolutely nothing on the back.
Yeah, that'll be the 4-wheel drive kicking in. Pretty much means that the rears don't have to do actually too much work in this race. Oh, Stang's off in the grass. I nearly followed him to check up a little bit. There we go. Oh, Stang getting all sorts of sideways here as he comes out of turn number 9, I think. We're heading to Clark.
Stang feeling very comfortable on this track as he's been racing the kart race in Daily Race A this week and getting used to this track quite heavily. Now, it was the shorter version of the track, but he's definitely seeing some more confidence in the first sector.
Sideways through Panorama Bend as well. We got a race on here heading into the final 6 minutes.
Oh, and JJ and Stang. Oh my gosh, you guys are just pulling up on each other. It's looking close as you've closed the gap to only 0.4 seconds. And closing as you're going into Surtees. What kind of exit speed and momentum does he have? Oh, he's able to take off another 1/10 of a second. Hawthorne Hill.
A little bit more top end, a little bit more power and comes up the hill here. I just probably need to change the wheel on this car, knowing my luck.
Snipes saying the 650S is a good all-around car, but the Ferrari 458 and the Mercedes SLS Group 4 cars are capable of better tire wear management. I can see that with the SLS. I haven't tried that with the Ferrari. I don't use it too much in Group 4. But as seeing what we have with Red Stang in terms of, you know, his drivetrain, it definitely has great tire wear compared to other cars with the same drivetrain.
Yeah, the FR car, the weight being on the rear just means that the fronts are doing a little less work. They can focus a little bit more on, they can use all that turning to actually turn the front end rather than move a big heavy engine that's now sitting in the rear of these cars, or more rearward, I should say.
As of now, Matt Tim's getting in his groove and adding more and more time to that gap here. 4 seconds in the lead and counting. Knight's not giving up though, pushing as hard as he can in that Ferrari, getting great turn through Surtees, going into the Pilgrim's Drop.
So the aero wash of these cars, even though they are Group 4s on these sports softs, does make the car handle very differently when you're half a second behind someone versus about 3 or 4. It is these sports softs will make it a very interesting race, quite hard to overtake.
So right now the closest race we have is between JJ and Red Stang. JJ, how are you feeling? What's your thoughts right now?
I'm trying to catch this at the moment. I have done, but yeah, I can see Red Stang just not quite trusting his car on the power at this stage. I'm not quite trusting my car more on turn in through a couple of these corners, but yeah, see him just getting a little bit cautious. Actually, really wide there, coming onto clearways. Is there an opportunity here into Clark? Really, probably should have held out of it. Still got 4 minutes to go here. So this battle is very much far from over. I think we're both catching Sturm and P4 too.
Yeah, Sturm dropping a little bit here, but so is Forbidden. They're not dropping a whole lot, but enough that you guys are definitely making a push to make some contention here in these last 4 minutes, 3.5 minutes of the race.
Yeah, we are absolutely flying at the moment. It's all that pressure. McLaren pushing the Ferrari, a bit like at Singapore last season for Carlos Sainz. McLaren's pushing the Ferrari along, helping it to defend from that Mercedes on fresh rubber. This time we're trying to catch a Mitsubishi and a Toyota.
The gap up front has been closed from 4.2 to 3.2 seconds in closing. Knight's not giving up, pushing as hard as he can. I think Matt Tim, he's seeing a little bit more tire wear than he had expected at this point. It's not much, but in these Group 4s with this cold weather on a cold track, he's trying to keep those tires warm, keep that grip, and stay
It's
on
a lot
track.
harder. It's a lot harder to push in these with this tire set on. When you do just make a little mistake, it punishes you greatly. But yeah, it's very, very hard to push in these tires. They don't grip up how you'd like once they get up to temperature. They sort of stay the same. It's easy to drive within the limit, very hard to drive at it.
Heart Crush, welcome in.
And gone. Hello, goodbye. I would say this is a very different track to Bathurst. In very different cars.
Oh yeah, Bathurst is going to be. I'm excited for that one because even those who are very familiar with Bathurst are going to be very unfamiliar with the setups that are available.
Now you think I might be alright having just done a very long race there, but in very different cars and a very different physics engine. So I think everyone's in the very, very similar boat of having no idea what's to come.
Now Knight's having 2 back-to-back laps, 133.7, 133.9, and ending another one with the 133.9 again. He is closing the gap. 2.5 seconds. It might be too late. This is their last. This is it. This is the final push. Nice pushing it a little too hard out of Druids.
Yeah, just overdriving the car. Very easy to do on these kinds of tires. See, he's just running a little bit wide at places, trying to put down the power a little bit too early, trying to, you know, just throw everything, including the kitchen sink, at it. And it's very easy just to throw a little bit too much, and just get the car low back.
In terms of sportsmanship, these races will be reviewed after they are finished today. I will review them on stream and hand out any penalties as needed. There might be some situations where I have to consider it, but I think mostly what we've seen so far have been race incidences. I haven't seen anything malicious, but I'm sure we'll hear some reports from the drivers if there was anything malicious, and will be reviewed.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything malicious. Some of it looked a bit clumsy, you know, just being in a completely different set of conditions compared to what anyone's used to. So a little bit understandable. But yeah, no, it's been a very good race all round. As our team will take the victory from Knights.
And Knights closed that gap down from 4 seconds to 1.3 in those last few laps. I think if we had another 1 or 2 laps, he might have taken it from Matt.
He might have. Forbidden gets his podium from race 1 that he should have got last week. Stern will get P4. Stan going to come on P and number 5. And then I've had a couple of disappointing laps. As I come across for P6. E-Time going to pick up P at number 9. Malice with the retirement. Tinsley and Koshin looks like they'll round out the remainder of the field on the lead lap in the Jaguar and the Sylvia, respectively. But yeah, good race overall, I think.
Tinsley, respectively, looks like he's given the position to Kosian. Oh, yeah. There you go, Forbidden. All right. Week 2, race A in the books. We're going to update that tonight after race B and get an idea of what positions look like. But with that win for Matim, he's going to be pretty happy with that. That's a clear 25 points there. It's not going to quite put him in front of Knights, as Knights got second place with 18 points added to his 50. But it definitely helps Matim to get that win.
Yeah, it's closed the gap down to 10 points, so it's very much all to play for now as we head into the second race of the evening. Selected Group B cars, second Group B race of the series, but selected ones at Bathurst, a track I know all too well, and I know exactly where you can crash around there all too well. I've seen too much of that today. to put it politely. But yes, it should be a good time once we get onto it. We're just waiting on Keegs to just transfer us over.
Gonna be doing that here in just double checking everything, making sure everything looks good. And we are good. Updating the race event here. For those of you who don't know, there are only 3 cars that we are allowing for this race. And those 3 cars are going to be the Group B Lancer, the Group B Subaru, and the Group B Genesis.
That is the Hyundai Genesis, not some random Genesis X car that you or whatever you can grab out. That's probably
Correct.
broken AF. But yeah, it should be a good time. It's gonna be really interesting to see how these cars drive. Remember, Keegs did the BOP testing for this.
That is correct.
So, and as we know, Keegs is a driver of many talents, and driving fast and consistently in different cars is not one of them. So it could be all over the place in terms of what car could be the best one. But yeah, should be a good time, to say the least, as I need to go buy some. Because I just need to go change tires from snow. They're probably not the tires you want to use around here.
No, yeah, no. So we're looking at the WRX Group B rally car, the Genesis Group B rally car, and the Lancer Evolution Final Group B rally car are the 3 options available. Both sitting, the BOP is on. The WRX sitting with a 657.66 pp. The Genesis with a 666.91 pp. The Lancer with a 677.01 pp. Now that seems like quite a bit of a difference, but when you look at the weight, the power, the whether it's turbo or naturally aspirated, I've tested all these cars. It's going to be a very, very close race. And especially with the BOP on, it's going to be kind of whatever your poison is.
Ooh, that's interesting. You can't change the torque vectoring. So everyone's going to be stuck with very, very high power on the front, so they probably don't want around here. So this will make it interesting.
Lord have
Yes.
mercy, I'm
Now,
about to bust.
suspension is available for changing, but and thank you for the raid, Tinsley. I appreciate that. And Tinsley out for the evening. Thank you for joining us for race A. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the raid too. So Red Stang had left the room. He might be picking up a car, but I know Forbidden said he'll be right back. So we'll wait for Forbidden to come back.
I think I might just be picking up a car at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the launch off the line will be interesting.
I ensured that this race, that the cars had headlights. As
after last season's fiasco.
Last season, if you weren't here for it, we had a wonderful race at night at Spa, but the problem was I chose Super Formula as the option, and those don't have headlights, so we had to stop and restart the race. And also, Polyphony having issues with time of day differences between racers was very strange as well.
Yes, those time of day differences are still at play to an extent, but it is, let's just say it was even worse in the Super Formula. So I'm driving a lot slower than I was around here just a very short time ago. Okay, I need to soften that rear.
Now, I'm not against updating torque vectoring, but it's something I want to test you guys. So this is if it becomes a thing where you guys absolutely cannot race without it, let me know. But I think you guys can figure it out. If I can figure it out, you guys can figure it out.
Did you do like a full race in each car though?
I did.
Without crashing?
So today's race is going to be really great.
Got him. I knew there was a kick to it.
Forbidden says, the silence was loud.
Yes.
I still object to not my fault. Everyone else didn't figure it out in the drive line. Yeah, Bugs, I raced it at night after the fact on Spa, and I could figure out the drive line, but, you know, not everyone is me, you know, so understandably so. Let's go ahead and pull up race details so you can see what's going on here. This race will be a night race, seeing it as the Night Run series. JJ going off a little bit and having to reset.
Just fiddling around with the suspension settings, knowing that the stock rally settings are probably not the quickest to be using around here.
Snipes saying, for this race, I think personally I would go for the Group B car that has the best headlights. Yeah, it's a good
good
advice.
Good motto to follow. But I think it's too bad. I think it's, if you know your braking points around here in the Group 3 car, you're probably going to know your braking points in the Group 4 car, and probably in this car. I think the one thing I have found is that the braking points around certain tracks are very similar across the classes. Just your speed you're carrying in varies significantly, to put it politely.
We should see the sun come up by the end of this race. At least that's how it worked for me when I ran it 3 times, so.
I was going to say that those laps were probably like 5-minute laps, and then I realized it's an endurance race, not a lap count race. So therefore, it didn't really matter how long you took for each lap.
Right.
Well, actually, you could have just spent like forever on the final lap. To be fair.
That's fair. That's fair. E-Tom coming back into the room. I think that's the last one coming back. Unless Sturm. Is Sturm coming back? Sturm, let me know if you're coming back. I hate to get started without you. Now let's find somebody at the start here.
Come on the track. Let's run you through what is a beautiful track. An absolutely amazing, exquisite 23 corners, just over 6 kilometers. And if you're an American, convert to a better unit system that makes a lot more sense and isn't just random introduced scale-ups.
JJ working his way through the mountain straight.
Yeah, into Griffins here, very tight technical that you can very easily get wrong. Want to use a little bit of that go around the outside. Coming up here to turn 3, the cutting. It's a 2-corner sequence through the first bit before you get nice and down. So I slide it through here to the second bit. Now coming up through Quarry Corner, turn number 5, heading up the mountain here. This is the end of typically sector 1 before you head into Reed Park.
I actually think you might have those 2 corners reversed. I think Quarry was turn 2 and Griffins
is turn 2, Quarry is turn 5. Trust me on this as I come through what is Frog's Hollow heading towards McPhillamy.
I need an updated map. Yes, it is wrong.
Heading towards McPhillamy, coming down across through Brock's Skyline, very iconic place in Bathurst before you head down through the S's here, all the way down towards the elbow. Stopping by through the dipper here, very tight, slowest corner on the track here before you come down. And GT needs to learn what the track limit is actually through there, because it's not that. As we come into Forest Elbow here, very important corner that I've got completely wrong as we get back onto the good old Conrod. I need to soften this car up a little bit more. Yeah, coming down Conrod here, sort of a cheeky pin.
Thank you again for Tins for the raid tonight, and thanks for the best wishes on the race. We'll see you in the next one. This week, this is going to be the final race for this week, and we'll be doing a review after the race of both races to see if there's been any foul play. But next week's races will be at Kyoto and Grand Valley. Finishing off the tournament, or series, I should say, with a wonderful kart race. I think that's going to provide a ton of excitement.
Yeah, let's do a proper hot lap here. It's going to be a Looks like a 209 apparently from the team. But anyway, come into hell corner, turn number 1 here. Very easy to get this corner wrong. Nice little sand trap there on the outside. Coming up Mountain Road here, Mountain Straight. Coming up towards turn 2. Probably the last big overtaking opportunity, last proper overtaking opportunity, I should say, before you get onto the mountain. Coming up here, braking just at the driveway there. Even there, it might be a touch early. Coming into Griffin's here, turn number 2 as we head up towards the cutting. Very, very fun sequence of corners here, especially in this car, because you're sort of like just guide it in, finesse it in through 3, and then get it stopped for turn number 4, get it turned up the hill before you come up through Worry. As we've already said, already had a debate over this through Reed Park here.
I would call it a debate, you know, when you should know. So I'll you know.
Past the grate here into Frogs Hollow, coming up towards McPhillamy. Very iconic corner this is. Scotty McLaughlin running over the grass here, seeing the fastest lap around Bathurst at that point in the supercar a few years back. Coming through Skyline, down through the yeses here. The Dipper, the slowest corner on the track. Got to get that stop here before you get back in through the last section of the S's, getting into probably the most important corner on the track. It is Forest Elbow. This sets you up for Conrod, the very long straight down Conrod here. Now we just sit back, just go up through the gears and relax a little bit. Actually not getting a penalty this time, so it should be a lot more fun.
The Forest Elbow is just as cool as you like.
Yeah, coming down the hill here towards the Chase, the fastest corner in Australian motorsport here. Normally taking about 300 kilometers an hour, only taking it about 360 before you come through the second part of it. Then getting hard on the throttle here, coming down towards Murray's, the final corner on the track. Used to be only 20 turns here, but they added the Chase in for safety reasons because you'd be approaching down here at like 270 kilometers an hour in old cars. But that completes a lap here of Bathurst. We go past the old start finish line. And Knight's setting a very quick lap there with a 2:05.9. What car he's in?
Knights is in the WRX.
Ah, so I've got no excuses then, is what I'm hearing.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like this is going to be an all WRX race.
I'm assuming no one else has any of the other cars, is my guess.
Possibly. But it, you know, I think with this kind of a level playing field, we'll see. Really, the only difference we'll see is those who may have adjusted suspension might help them down the S's. But otherwise, it's going to come down to just pure skill in those small corrections.
Yeah, exactly. These cars are very, very twitchy if you set them up in a certain way, trying to get maximum pace out of them. But it'd be really interesting to see who does get through the hill the best. Time to conquer the mountain. Who's going to set the lap of the gods, replacing Murphy's lap from 2003. Home of the Bathurst 1000. Home of this coming weekend's Bathurst 12-hour. Very, very famous race, kicking off the International Fanatec, whatever it's called, GT Championship.
I'm feeling gracious. I'm switching it to afternoon, so it'll end at night for you guys.
Dang it! I've got to now change my setup again. Actually, I might just drive it on the stock setup. I actually didn't do any driving of that.
Yes, there was tuning last race too, just for the suspension. Yep. Tinsley. Wait, there was tuning last race too? God dang.
Dang it!
Yep. Yeah, go ahead and Knights and Sturm and Kosian, if you could tick in, we'll get the qualification underway. But by the end of this race, it should be night.
Got waypoint here.
I put it on afternoon and ×5 weather, so it should finish at night with 30 minutes. So should is
Time's like 2.5 hours. Australian days are like 45 hours long.
Well, maybe I should change it again then. What do you think?
I know, you're cool. It's your series. I just don't think this is going to finish at night, unfortunately.
Okay.
Go evening if you want.
All right, here we go. Evening, or we could do sunset. Let's do sunset, and then it'll finish at night for sure.
I've just absolutely slammed the car, and I'm pretty sure the car's brushing the ground everywhere it goes. I'll let Keegs let me know once we.
Now, for everyone racing tonight, I want to just, if you're in the race, I want you to listen carefully. With night run is all about racing with honor. I don't want to see anything. We haven't seen anything malicious so far, to be honest. But let's keep it clean as we can. Racing with honor means racing people at their best and not winning at their expense. So let's keep it clean, and then also let's not assume that other people are being dirty. The stewards will figure that out after the fact, and take care of it. Just report any issues to me if you have any, and they will be reviewed. So
mistakes happen.
They do happen, and I think we saw that. It was kind of hard to tell with the snow race at Lake Louise, but
yeah, that was that was interesting.
Yes. Okay, qualification is starting, and we're in for quite the event here.
That actually feels a lot better.
At sunset. Oh, are you talking about your suspension?
Yeah. Yeah. Let me know if my nose is just smashing the ground every half a second.
And gentlemen,
Because I think it is.
your
I just feel it going as I go up the road. But it feels quick, so I don't know. Someone let me
Skeletor.
know.
Yeah. Skeletor wishing everyone good luck as they go out in this first lap of qualifying, out lap of qualifying. Love the detail that Polyphony put into this track. Really is beautiful.
It is a beautiful, beautiful track. One of the best in the world. If you ever get the chance to watch a race here, let alone race around here, or even drive around here, this is a public road when it's not being used as a racetrack.
True. And the only other track I would say is better than this one would be Daytona, but yes, I think this is a great track.
I'd say this is up there with the likes of Spa and Suzuka in terms of iconic tracks.
I see you didn't take the bait, but okay, all right.
No, I like Daytona. Look at Coe Park was better, but that's unfortunately gone now.
Ooh, Red Stang suffering a little bit there. Again, there are 3-car options, but looks like everybody opted to use the same car. So, looks like it's a one-make race.
Down to pure tuning ability and driver talent.
Knights with a wonderful, wonderful little drift around the dipper, which with this car on racing, oh, I must mention, it is racing hards and softs are required.
Is there tire wear on this? No.
There is, no, 1 times tire, 1 times fuel.
Okay.
But you will have to pit for tires, regardless.
I know exactly what I'm doing then.
We just post that in chat to make sure everybody is aware. I don't want anybody to be caught off guard.
This is where we find out Keeks has only made them like available and not required in the race settings.
No, they're definitely required.
I mean, based on your history, Keeks, you can never tell. badge is required in the qualifying session too. We'll take an aggregate of your laps, and that decides the grid order. And then take the average.
Knights is using the Night Run livery that was made for the series. Looking absolutely smashing that WRX. And livery, unfortunately, gives him a 10 horsepower boost, as we all know.
Yes. But I have the Ken Block livery that gives me a 43 horsepower boost. I think. I hope.
There's a joke there, but
Rest in peace.
yes. We're gonna leave that one there. Okay, Matim. See what his lap looks like. His first lap ends with a 206.6. JJ with a 207.2.
Rise to the top.
Knights rise to the top. Yeah, 206.5.
There is 0.185 between the front, across your front row at the moment. Forbidden then to P4, ETAR P5 at this stage. I know I can find a lot more time too.
Tom with a Night Run decal on his custom-made livery. He's taking advantage of the 10 horsepower as well.
Steam horsepower for just the decal.
Yeah, per decal.
Oh, per decal. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I feel like Knights has been robbed if that's the case. It wasn't just per decal.
About halfway, just past halfway through qualifying, seeing Knights up at top with the 206.506, with Matim not far behind, and JJ's got to be frustrated that an American and a Brit are taking this track better than a Kiwi.
I'm purple.
Purple means nothing when you're coming through the S's.
Coming out of the chase here, very, very easy corner to get wrong, but the way you can smash these cars over the curbs, it's just amazing. And I was completely sideways for half that lap as well. Oh, just short. And Knights with the 205.8. Extends the gap further.
I believe there's one right there, Snipes. I think Matim is running a Colin McRae.
Very iconic Subaru rally team. That won the 1995 World Rally Championship, I want to say. I could be wrong on that.
96?
96.
Matim looking sharp. JJ not too far off. Honestly, 100th off.
Yeah, 13 thousandths of a second separating me from the front row of the grid at this stage.
So far, we've got a livery representing two legends of the sport. Got the Hoonigan livery on JJ and Matim with the Colin McRae.
Yeah, But yeah, Matt Tim's not had a good lap this one.
Nope. Forbidden in a Red Bull livery. Nice bright white.
Just went the full rally cross line through there. It's like
Conrad
Sturm is
straight,
happy with his qualifying.
Seeing people top out about 161, 162 in the straight. The Conrad straight.
You're down Conrad. It's very normally you're getting up to 300 kilometers an hour depending on the car height. So it'd be interesting to see how people go. But they'd say that the 206s around here is pretty good considering Group 4s normally run a little bit slower than this.
Look at 206's Knights just ran a 205.8.
Yeah, exactly. He's right in pole position. He's had that for a couple of laps now. Everyone's trying to chase him. The team has got it all wrong through the cutting though. He'll be the first car to finish his final lap. Oh, he's made a mistake as well across the top. This compromised me up and going flat out for these 10 minutes. Slowly getting my eye in with this car. Teams run wide at McPhillamy. Oh, half a second purple. This is the next rendition of Hayden Paddon.
Yeah, Bugs brings up a good point here. He says these cars run about halfway between Group 3 and Group 4. Pace-wise.
That would be not. It wouldn't be. It's definitely more towards the lack of top end. Definitely means he's more towards the Group 4 end round here. Only hitting about 260 kilometers an hour down at Conrad before you get into the chase.
Game changer. We're doing phenomenal. We're having a great night of motorsports here on the channel.
No.
Forbidden says he's going in blind with new settings to the race, so.
Made a mistake in the final corner. Bugger. Went completely sideways through it. I was on for one there. Oh, this is going to be a good race, I think, at the front.
I think the S's are going to separate the boys from the men, that's for sure.
I think it's actually going to be more of a struggle going up the hill. I think up the hill with the fact that you just want to get on the power so early, and then the fact this is a four-wheel drive car. Because down the hill you're sort of modulating the brake and the throttle, just to get it done. But yeah, definitely going up the hill where you're trying to get on the power, the cutting. I've seen a lot of people go sideways through there, heading up through Quarry as well. It's quite a difficult corner. So definitely have a look at going through there, see who can really keep control of the car and really wrestle it. Same with the elbow, another one of those corners. Really, you just want to get on the power, want to throw it in there, but you really want to, finesse it, keep the wheel spin minimal. These racing hards and softs don't like to be spun up too much.
That's right. Yeah, no, and chat pointed out, Matt Tim pointed out, and we've noticed this in the last couple of races. Etom running with ABS off, which is a bold move.
I mean, if you got a load cell pedal, great idea. If you got anything else, I would 100% recommend turning ABS on. It just preserves so much tire wear, and it just means that your tires are gonna be a lot better in terms of the heat distribution, as well as you're ignoring flat spots, you're ignoring things like that. And you're just making it a much better driving experience for yourself, especially in cars that would probably have ABS in them, particularly Group 3, Group 4, among others. I don't think the left foot braking technique has got anything to do with having ABS on or off, in my opinion, snipers, because I left foot brake on my rig, and I have ABS on. I'm not revealing my strategy away, Sturm. You have to pay attention.
I'll tell you who has what tires as soon as they as soon as we get going here. Here we go. Wonder if he rips the e-brake much to help with rotation in these, since they're all-wheel drive turbo cars. You won't actually have to do too much with that. I mean, honestly, if you turn in a little bit and just tap the brake a little bit, that back end's going to come swinging right around. And especially if you hit the gas, you'll have wheel spin enough to just whip around the corners.
You can see who uses what off the line, what tires people are on. 5 red lights, another false start here.
God bless
Gonna make it
America
very interesting.
and gentlemen, start.
Oh,
False start behind.
forbidden with a false start.
Oh, great start from the Kiwi. Team up the inside though. He gets a switchback on Knights. He just couldn't quite get the overlap there to try and force me around the outside line. And there you go. We've got 2 people in front of the pole sitter already. Interesting to see what tires everyone's on though, because I think there's going to be a real mixture of tire choices here. Oh,
Yikes! A lot of damage going in, Griffin.
now, thankfully, there's no damage on, I think, because they're Group Bs. Trying to run the outside line of the cutting is not a good idea. Trust me, I've tried in many different classes of car. Call me a Bathurst connoisseur would be probably too kind. Fanatic would be more accurate. Yeah, coming across the top of the mountain now. Oh, this car just gets a little bit loose there on these hard tires. Might give you an indication of what I'm on. Oh, what happened back there? The Team Knight's getting all tangled at this stage.
Ooh, great exits through Forrest's elbow. So we know it's where Forrest broke his elbow, I believe, right? Shattered it even. How the corner got its name.
No, I think since it's an elbow, it used to be in a forest. Alright. Battle for the lead now, but Matt team is going to take it. JJ's in.
Looks like we had a few people running on hards to start, but Matt Tim started on softs and he's going to stay on his softs. He'll probably pit maybe last lap. You can hold it.
Yeah, but the thing is that if you pit on the last lap, you might mistime the pit. And if you mistime the pit, you'll end up with a 1-minute penalty. So you've got to be really careful, because you might, it's a real fine balancing act, because you might run an extra lap than you need to, or you might run and get that penalty, because the way the pit works, you don't complete your lap until you arrive at the box. So if you mistime it even just slightly, you're in trouble. But also now you've got 5 cars now in front of the first of the stoppers. This is going to be interesting to see how they are able to navigate what's now effectively traffic. Will they put up a fight, or will they just let you on by? These are the big questions.
Etom looking a lot tighter in this race. I think he definitely had some issues. As I say that, Kurt's the commentator. He saves it though, as he goes into the S's, just absolutely going full on Takumi sideways through the S's.
Whoa, Koshin massive off at Skyline. He is not enjoying this car at all. He's just had a massive off. He was pointing it completely the wrong way. That might be his race done and dusted, as the people who've already made a stop are coming through.
Yeah, Book saying no ABS is wild. Yeah, that's Etom proving you don't need ABS. He's up in 3rd right now. That could change, and it probably will change come the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, you lose about 18 seconds with this pit stop here, so it's
Kosian
gonna be
going off
interesting
again
to
in the
see.
chase.
Very easy to do.
Yeah, he's going to stop and
Very-
get rid of those hards.
Yeah, I think he's seen everyone else come in and he's now joining him. All the other ones who have stopped, who started on the hards, went in first lap. He's realized he made a slight mistake. He's actually made a mistake on the way in through the pit lane, so that might be a 3-second penalty hitting his way, unfortunately, which is going to be really costly around here. And the race goes from bad to worse.
Putting on the softs. Going right out. Yeah, he did pick up a 3-second pen. Which is rough on Bathurst because that penalty area is where you're hitting your top speed.
Yeah, right down in the middle of Conrad, so you will get your top speed by the end of it, but you just lose so much time slowing down first and foremost, and then accelerating back up. But thankfully these cars are quite quick on the acceleration, so you're probably only losing maybe 4 or 5 seconds relative to the, let's say, 7 or even 10 seconds depending on the classes. And the yellow flag through Skyline, who is that? That is Sturm is having a mirror of it. Now he's, oh, JD's got to try and find a way past, and in fact, actually Sturm's just going to let him go through, realizing that he's not racing him for position, considering he still has to stop. And actually, he might be able to follow now the front row driver, who's actually technically possibly in the lead at this point once all the pit stops roll through. So this is going to make it very interesting later on in the race. The team still leads the way. There is a fight for P2 and 3 at the moment between Forbidden and Etam. Etam up into second.
And Forbidden going into the pits. Switching off of his racing hards. He also goes off going into the pits. Unfortunately, he's going to probably pick up a pen for that.
I think these people are starting to realize the mistake of going the hards for so long.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think starting on the hards was the bad idea, but yes, JJ goes purple with a 207.0015. Sorry, 0.11, I should say. 0.011.
Compliments from the chat on your pass earlier, JJ. Very cool.
Yeah, Sturm just sort of let it happen, realized it wasn't quite his race, and guess what? He might be able to gain some knowledge around here for a possible future race. Who knows? But I'll say, actually, I'm quite enjoying these cars. At the moment, in fact, I've just gained a second on Matt team over the last lap, I believe, so I believe he's having a bit of trouble. So get all sideways through the cutting.
Yeah, I love the feel of the racing softs in these cars. They just love to go around corners. They understeer a bit going into some of the S's, but going around some of the hairpins, it loves to get around.
Yeah, it's the change of direction can be a little bit slidey just because of the weight and the height of these. Oh, yeah. In fact, we got a bit of ghosting action here between me and Knights, as I had a massive moment through Skyline. Got it going pretty quickly though. But that is a possible theoretical change for the lead, probably in the favor of Matt team now, as we are now 19 seconds adrift rather than the 18.
Matt Tim's doing really great on tires. To be honest, he started on softs. He's going to stay on softs until probably the last lap, and his tire wear is very minimal. But Etam's seeing a little bit more tire wear. I think he's using. He's definitely getting sideways a lot more than Matt Tim is.
That might be due to his lack of ABS. Oh, Knight's getting very sideways at the chase. Oh no.
Interesting strategy, JJ.
No! The tire was fine. Oh, I've bottled this so hard. I've done too much driving today. That's my excuse.
Sturm making way and Forbidden right behind him. Both of them looking at JJ with wide eyes, ready
Seeing
to
a
pounce.
couple of little errors, but guess what? Actually, Knight's on the fast lap of a 205.7, so he's going to try and chase down my team. That might still be a move for the lead. It's the first time I've bobbled off the curb going to the left, though. That was weird. Almost like the Australians that we race with in our league races only want to race one track most of the time, Soltex, and we kind of have to race with them, so... The Kiwis are just annoyingly quick everywhere, to be honest. As the Aussies had found out by not qualifying for Nations Cup last year. Matt McEwen, our god.
Sturm and Forbidden and Redstang hugging that wall. Coming up through quarry.
Knight's in a very good spot to pick up his third win. Sorry, third win of the series. I think at the moment. Oh my god, this car. What the fuck's happened? Just pushing a little too hard. See, come on.
Kiwi coming out with a half-second penalty.
Oh, that might
Trying
have
to
been
take every
safe.
advantage that he can get, but unfortunately takes away a disadvantage. It's going to suffer him right here in this straight. Is he going to take it the next lap? No, he takes it this one, and my goodness, here comes Sturm right behind him. He's going to pass right by him.
I don't think so. I'm already back up to top speed here.
Wow.
Yeah, as I said, these cars are very quick on the accelerator.
I think Sturm also lacked the focus on getting into your slipstream.
I think he had a little bit of moment out of the elbow as well, which didn't help him. But
Guys,
yeah,
again, shout out to Kosian, by the way, keeping his head in the race. He hasn't had anything really work out his way in this race, but staying in the race, finishing it out, racing with the best of them, and showing us what dedication is.
I think it depends how far ahead E-Time is to me is the only question, Bugs. Go purple through sector 1. Yeah, I've been catching cars around here all day.
Thank you for giving him a shout out, Bugs. Appreciate that. Matt Tim sitting comfortably with a 7-second lead, but he still needs to pit.
Yeah, look at the gap between him and Knights. I think Knights is in the box seat here to take the win after the throwaway from JJ.
Well, the sun has set and the road is getting colder and the visibility is getting lower. Lights are on. We're seeing some deer in headlights for some of these guys as they come into some of these corners, as they need to really pay attention to their braking points now that they can't see them until they get close.
Yeah, Forbidden is definitely struggling in these dark conditions. You can see him, he's just lost his second through down the hill through to JJ and there's still over half the race to go. But yeah, Knights, he's done a 5.4. This man is on a mission.
I think I might need to take off those liveries for the next race because they're clearly giving an advantage.
I think, yeah, we need some success ballast. That'd be great if we could add that in the series.
Maybe for the fast drivers, put a Senin livery on them to balance out the...
Oh, no, come on. I wouldn't do that to Hitler, let alone any drivers in here. God. You'd just be in the wall the whole time. You wouldn't be able to get any racing done. As we fire up the hill. Forbidden. There's a battle for P4 about to come. Knights has got a actually closing up greater knots to Mateem. Mateem's in a bit of trouble here, I think, to hold on to this lead. through quarry corner through turn number 6. Oh, it's sliding.
Yeah, this race is really going to come down to who pits in the end, who didn't change tires yet. I think it's just Etom and Matim at this moment.
Oh, I've had some move around the outside of Skyline. I've already got a half. I think I'm about to pick up another half, just trying to not collide into Forbidden down the S's. But he's got no pace whatsoever in this car at the moment.
And Knights is cooking.
I don't think he's going to catch me because he's had a decent exit out of Elbow, but he's just too far back. So we saw Serm couldn't gain within a second of me. I was serving a half-second penalty. Alright.
Serm also wasn't in your slip, so we'll see if that gives him an extra little bit here. He's gaining on you. He's closing that gap.
Yes, he is, but you can see he's just not quite comfortable in the car on this, but he's now able to follow someone who seems a little bit more comfortable with it, not trying to do Gymkhana styled turns and spins. You can just see he just doesn't quite have he's just not quite comfortable getting on the power in these four-wheel drive cars.
Snipe saying, fortunately for the drivers, Kazunori saw fit to not let the hazard of random kangaroos wander on the track, as we saw in real life.
Yeah, there's a very famous clip in Supercars at the Bathurst 1000 where just as I'm going through here now, actually up towards the cutting, a kangaroo jumped on the track and unfortunately got absolutely obliterated by a Supercars traveling at about 200 kilometers an hour on the exit there, on the approach up to the cutting. So unfortunately that crew lost his life. But yeah, there's some very famous incidents around here. This track is a very famous track, been used since 1961. Don't quote me on that.
The instance you're referring to, Soltec is saying happened in 2004 with the Castrol car.
Thank you. But yeah, this track's got some amazing memories. I highly recommend go watching plenty of old Bathurst 1000s. The finishes and some of them are close, and some of the most insane incidents you'll ever see. Very famous one in 2010, I believe, coming down here towards the chase of Fabian Coulthard, a fellow Kiwi, did a bit of rolling in his Bundaberg Holden down here through the sand trap on lap 1. It's a big shunt. Yeah, this is a very fun track to drive. It flows so nicely for a literal road, a literal street. This is. Yeah.
We have the battle for fourth and battle for second going on as Knights passed Etom and adding time, but Etom's not backing off. He's closing back in.
Yeah, I think the gap between first and second now, that gap's important. What is it?
11 seconds.
I think my team's in a bit of trouble here in terms of maintaining his first position. Once you serve that pit lane, I know I came in just in front of my team on lap 1 and I lost about just under 20 seconds. So, this car just wants to slide. I think you need a Group B road series to run Keeks. I think you should run one of those.
I agree. I love Group B. I think they're entirely underused in this game.
This will be a change of position.
Forbidden absolutely wanted that fourth place, but trying to also not overdrive the car. as
Doesn't get down in
JJ
the
drops the
top of this
position. Yep. Ooh, almost took out JJ trying to catch a slipstream. Little apology flash of the headlights. Yeah, Etom changing to hards at this point.
Yeah, that's interesting. Only getting 20 minutes out of the soft tire. I'd point out that Forbidden pitted lap 3, JJ pitted lap 2, lap 1, sorry, but Knight's pitted lap 1 as well. These guys are still going, so he is absolutely chewed through those soft tires. Comes down on hards now. Now he's under threat from 2 fast charging Subarus alongside him. He's only got, what, about 5 seconds of the gap?
4 seconds.
So,
yep.
And closing, so be interesting to see how quickly JJ and Forbidden can get onto the back of Etom. JJ with fastest sector 1. I need to stop going so deep into that. Same with Forbidden.
It's hard not to get sucked into it, you know, especially when the sun goes down and the lights come on. You've really got to pay attention to those markers. You've got to just go by muscle memory at that point.
As I said, it's very much, you don't want to overdrive the car. These cars are very easy to overdrive, considering the fact they're four-wheel drive, they're slidey, especially across the top here. See, Forbidden just not quite liking it. It's a little bit of understeer there. These front tires are starting to die a horrific death.
Especially the outer, the right front tire is almost at 50%.
Ooh, I think someone's hit the wall down here. I think we're all going to be very bunched up. I saw some sparks flying from Etom's car, so this is going to bunch up a little bit now. Oh, Etom's made another mistake on the hards.
Yeah, going from those softs to the hards is incredibly difficult because...
They touch.
Oh, here we
Three-way
go.
battle, third here.
Forbidden thought he had him on it, but they're going to go side by side.
These things are very, very similar to the top end. Ooh.
Beautiful, boys. Beautiful. Love to see it.
Oh, this is great racing here.
Now, JJ.
Oh,
Oh,
Etom's
no,
made a
Etom. It might have been the ABS that got to him.
I think he's locked up there.
Mm-hmm.
That's just, he's lost one position to Forbidden, and JJ up the inside now into Hull corner. Please, thank you very much, good sir. Saying that Forbidden gets a bad, this is going to be a 2-for-1 JJ. Etom giving him a little push because he's got nowhere to go. It's side by side, and Forbidden is going to lose that position as well. Poor run off turn 1. And JJ goes from 5th to 3rd just like that.
And the back and forth between... Oh, no, and Etom, again, like you guys did earlier, took a late turn into Griffin. Ooh. Had a wall contact there as well.
Here for P3. Forbidden's got fresher tires, but has he pushed them a little? Oh, he's a little bit too much there through Green Park. JJ sort of has to get completely back out of it. Now, just see it, come on, better than that.
Looking fairly clean through the S's. Around through the dipper.
Coming out of Forest Elbow now. Forbidden just hasn't had a good enough run there off the corner. JJ gaining a little bit on him, but and you see how much he gains down here. Has got a little bit of toe. Gap's less than a second now, 6 minutes remaining, so that's going to be about 3 laps around here. Forbidden is completely sideways there.
MVP of the race got to be Knights. He is in second place and 33 seconds in front of third place, and he has already pitted.
Yeah, no, he's been absolutely consistent and very quick. His fast lap of the race by a long way, probably by about a second on anyone else with that 2:05.4, and he's just been looking completely and utterly in control. He's still got to wait on my team to take his final stop. But yeah, it's going to be real interesting to see when that happens. That's the big question. That's the big talking point now.
Anytime, taking a moment to hop in chat and let us know that the hard tires are a nightmare.
Yeah, that's why I only use them on the out lap, on the first lap.
I think he's just overcooking it because the velocity he's got ingrained in his skull right now from softs. He's just going to have to turn in earlier and try to focus more on the momentum coming out of the turn than going into the turn. That's what it's going to come down to with these racing hard tires these last few laps.
Yeah, softs are definitely still better at this stage. Not even half down on mine, on my front right.
Just under 5 minutes left in the race.
But it nearly hits the wall. Side by side down the straightaway. Down Conrad here. Getting a bit of side draft here. The outside for the first part of the chase does become the inside, using all the road here. Who's later on the brakes? I don't think Forbidden realized I was still very much alongside there. Bit of fight back here. Let me carry on.
A little bit of give and take there, and Forbidden definitely not paying attention to his braking point, and unfortunately locks his tires and slides through Murray.
I think he knew the second that JJ got past, he might not have a chance. Been saying that JJ been very mistake prone today in both races. In fact, in all the races he's done today. But yeah. Yeah, this has been an absolutely cracking race, a great show of car control from a lot of the drivers out there in this one. That's a quick way to get into the cutting.
Yeah, that's interesting. And Kosine, unfortunately, dropping back as well. Kosine, Sturm.
Yeah. But these things are four-wheel. Take the emergency road. Just not happy through the transitioning there. Forbidden's got his chance now.
Tom, unfortunately, finding his way into the wall again, but JJ somehow can't seem to get through the S's without picking up a penalty.
Did not get the transition right, so this will be Forbidden back in front for now. Should be. Saying that, he's not that far ahead.
He did tap the brakes when he hit side by side with you for some reason. I don't know if he's looking for some action or.
Aww.
Yep, and Matum did take the pit.
There we go. Let's carry on.
And lost his position to Knights, and now is 17 seconds behind Knights, as Knights is with less than 2 minutes left. About a minute and a half left in the race. Just has to carry it home.
Yeah, exactly. This will be the final lap here for a few of these drivers. That is Sturm in the pits. I think he just wants to use the softs to have a bit more fun. Definitely more fun in the softs here. But yeah, Matim and Knight out in front. Knight, bar the first lap, has been a flawless performance from him in this one. Got completely jumped off the start by two drivers. Just couldn't fight as he would like. The lack of damage has been very much thanks Polyphony. or kegs. I don't know who allowed that to happen, but it means that we can just throw these cars at the course and have a lot of fun up the hill here.
That was my choice. I figured. But you guys.
Is that because you couldn't go a lap without picking up damage, or?
No. I went plenty of laps without picking up damage. In all 3 cars.
How many was plenty though? How many did you do though while picking up damage?
I think I only took damage on 4 of the laps.
Yeah, considering it's what, about it's 20 seconds of pit transition here, so. Yeah.
Vox, thank you for the raid, my guy, and welcome in, Nasty. And Jermaine, I'd love to see a familiar face. Or I should say a familiar name. It's good to see you again. It's been a minute. Welcome in, Jester. Welcome in,
Nice
Nemesis.
takes the win
Nemesis.
out of all of that.
Mahone, welcome in. Knights polishing off this last race, getting the 25 points. The points that Matcham definitely wanted.
Yeah, so that gap's going to extend back out to 17. Run to the line here though for P3, and it's going to go the way of the Kiwi. That was a great race.
Great
That
race.
was a great race. Oh, that was a lot of fun. But yeah, Knights taking the win, my team taking P2, so that equalizes out race 1. So that's going to be the points gap still going to be at 17 heading into the final round. Forbidden P4, Etam P5, Red Stank P6, Koshin P7, P8 going the way of Sturm. But yeah. Oh, that was a very, very fun race.
All right, chat, just like we did last week, I'm going to open up the chat in Discord for everyone to join. It's going to be, I'm going to unlock it. It's got some permissions on it at the moment, but just be aware. Please don't come in. If you got heat you want to address with another driver, please hold off and let me review the races here. I'm going to go ahead and save the replay, and we're going to review that as well. Red Sang saying, "Get me out of here." He did not enjoy that one, and neither did, or maybe they enjoyed it, but it was just a little too. 30 minutes is a long time to be going on that one.
I think a 10 laps, if you were to do like 10 lap sprint and like do like, I don't know, 4 or 5 rounds a night at like random tracks for like 4 weeks, it'd be insanely good.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot of fun. And you just pick like some short, some slightly longer. But yeah. Forbidden. Good is an understatement for that battle.
Forbidden coming in saying, "How much for coaching?"
From who?
From Knights. He wants Knights to coach him. Knights had an absolute rip. I know last night.
You're Canadian. Just go join HRA. Job's done.
Last night I opened up a lobby and ran a couple of laps with Knights. I don't want to brag, but I mean, I did beat his lap times. But anyways, on with the rest of it.
Using a Dodge VGT doesn't count keys, and you should know that by now.
Oh my goodness.
And also the fact that you only bid as Fiat 500 time by 0.001 in the Tomahawk X is disappointing.
That's all I needed. All right. Let me let them know here. I will review races on stream. Discord chat's open, guys. If you want to come in and talk about the race.
Come yell at my commentary.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, that was a lot of fun.
My word, yes. Make sure I
definitely
rewatch that battle. Absolutely.
Oh my god, I think in fact you should just watch my POV for that last race, just the ups and downs and the chaos that I caused. But yeah, for Ben, that was like a good 10 minutes of you and I just flip-flopping with each other.
Yeah. Time for
Oh,
MEM
which
review of
time?
JJ spitting out.
Which time?
Poor JJ.
I was. No, that was good. That was good.
Definitely enjoyed
I'll
those.
take a P3.
Definitely enjoyed those. And next week, oh, those are going to be fun too. Especially, I mean, so far in the
I may or may not
Night
skip
Run
the kart
Racing
race.
series, the kart races have been the most legendary of the races. So
I may or may not skip that race. Lol.
we'll see. We'll see.
Hello.
Hello?
My head
Forbidden.
Forbidden, welcome in, dude.
hurt. I'm in pain.
Did you
Oh,
have
that
being on
great
the
race.
losing end of such a good battle like that's always rough, but you're like, "Fuck, that was good."
No,
Mhm.
you know what? At the end of the day, I'm not even mad. Like, that was so fun.
That was hectic.
I will happily take the position I took to have that much fun in that race.
Oh, bro, that was like, yeah, that was hectic, man. That was just all over the place. Like, oh, just be able to, like, you were able to just send that car because the brakes on it are just so good.
Well, no, because I thought I had you in the one turn, the like one where I like flew in front of you. I slammed
Yeah.
my brakes, and then I realized my brakes didn't work as well as they did, and it was either I hit you or I try to just save it. And
Mhm.
instead, I did kind of save it. Like, you should rewatch that replay.
Oh,
Because I was about to go into the grass, and I just started stepping on my gas, like, out of hopes that it would do it, and it straightened me back out and got me, like, in a that's how I was kind of behind you again. But other than
yeah.
that was great.
Oh, that was hectic. Like, oh, like every single part of that race, it was either you're trying to control a car that's completely out of control, like all the way up the hill, you were like finessing it, you're making small corrections, and then the second you get to Skyline, you're like, right, let's just reduce some speed so I don't go try and send it into the national park bush out the back of it. But it's like you're just finessing it, you're sliding it down the hill, the weight transfer. Oh, that's so much better than that rally race we did last week.
Yes, don't ever do a rally race again. Can we vote
It was
against
snow.
that?
It was
No
snow.
more.
We
Especially
will
especially when
do
the snow
rally.
popped.
We won't do snow. Okay.
I will cry. I'll show up, but I will not be happy. The kart race is gonna be chaos.
That's always chaos, and I'm terrible at karts, so
I'm
may or may
great
not
at
skip in.
karts, so I think that is the only race that I might have in the bag.
I actually I might have in the bag next week's race because that Vantage I know inside and out like no one else knows.
need
I am
double-
to the Aston Martin Vantage what Skid Rat is to the Dodge Viper.
Mm-hmm.
That car I know how to extract pace out of it,
Red
but that was
Stang
hectic.
is going to go ahead and
coming
let you
in.
know he's going to win karts. He says he's been doing friggin' phenomenal on race A, but Grand Valley South
You
is
should let
a
us
whole
bet
other
channel
animal.
points on that.
Yes, please do.
Bet
Please
channel
do.
points
You know
on
what?
me winning karts.
Next week, 100%. You guys got, if I don't remember, remind me. That
Oh, I
is
will yell
going
at
to
you.
happen.
I'm gonna be here, so I'll make sure you know. But yeah,
What's up,
Knights,
Luce?
welcome in. Congrats on your winning a podium. It's maintaining your 17-point lead heading into the final round. How'd you feel?
Feels good. Feels good. My back is in pain, so I'm stretching right now.
I can imagine. You had a phenomenal run on Bathurst. I mean, it was incredible. And then with the race A, I thought you were going to take it up until Matim took it back.
Really, I would say race A. I mean, Madam ran one heck of a race, so give him credit for that. Credit for that for sure. Definitely forced me into a mistake coming in. I don't remember what lap it was. I think it was like lap 4 or 5 where I put it into the sand when I was about to come across the start finish. But yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, the 458, it was a real handful to get it under control with the sports softs for sure. It was a bit squirrely under braking, understeering in some corners, but hey, I mean,
Did you
almost
make
had to
that
come back
livery,
and-
or did you find it?
No, I found it. I cannot make a livery at all. Best I can do is put like a stick man on the hood.
That's better than some people. Race B, talk us through it. You got probably the worst start I think I've seen in the series so far in the all-wheel drive car from pole position. Got absolutely swamped down towards Hell Corner. What happened?
Well, I mean, I started on hards to begin with, so I don't know how much of a factor that might have played into the bad launch, but that's kind of been a trend throughout the series. My launches haven't been great so far, so I think that's one spot where I need to go and get a little bit better at. But
I gotta ask, are you holding the handbrake or are you using the actual foot pedal?
no, I was holding the handbrake.
Okay, not making the rookie mistake, but yeah. Like, let's just have a quick look here on stream. Let's have a look at this, the start.
Oof.
Yeah, I think definitely you and I were both on hards. I believe Matt team was on the softs. Massive jump start there.
No. I knew it was gonna be shown. No, no, because wait, watch my recovery after at least. It wasn't that bad.
Oh, it was. It was. You went like
I
3,
was
2,
catching.
1.
There you go.
But wait, just watch. Just watch the recovery.
Yeah.
That's true. He had a great recovery here. I think it was going up in through Griffin, right? And the cutting is where you caught up, because I think they were all being very conservative going through the Griffin area, because
some of us were being conservative, not all of us. There was definitely a bit of a send from a certain British character, being that he was on soft tires trying to get out in front. Understandable, but yeah, I think you gotta go roll that back and have a look at it. But it was hectic to say the least.
it took 3 places there.
Oh god, around the outside there, forbidden. But yeah, you had some good pace there, Knights. 2:05.4 I think was the personal best in the end on the soft tire.
Yeah. I mean, really, I was just trying to make sure just not let the car get out of control, especially on the downhill section where the car can get a little unstable under braking. So
that's an understatement. A little unstable.
Speaking of unstable, Etom was running with his ABS off. Etom, can you tell us what advantages were you hoping to get from turning that off?
I mean, I don't know if it is an actual advantage. Personally, it's just more comfortable without ABS. Just the way I drive.
Yeah, because at one point, I think the chat, I think Boogs was telling me to remind you that it was off, but I was like, no, I'm pretty sure he knows it's off. So
yeah.
you had a great race up until you had to put those hards on. You really struggled with the hards.
Yeah.
Where do you think, going back on the hards again, where do you think you struggled the most on hards?
So, like, probably I was really on the mindset of the soft tires, and I couldn't get used to the hard tires until last laps.
Yeah, I think all those laps on softs really kind of trained your brain, and at that point, switching to hards, it was just flipping the switch in your head is extremely difficult, because you got to change your braking points, you got to change your turning points, and you had to do that on the fly, and it just took a while to get that under control. A few laps. But a commendable performance regardless this week as compared to last week. I know last week you weren't particularly excited. You still walked away with 23 points last week. I think you're still probably going to sit in you're probably still in 4th, maybe.
I'm just trying to have a look. Sturm gained a little bit. Sturm might have gained a little bit because he did have a good result in race 1. But I think the top 3 I think is going to stay exactly the same. But the most important thing, Etam, is that you're ahead of Senan. How does that feel?
that's a high honor right there.
Am I?
Yeah, I think you are now.
Let's go.
This is the first. I think I actually got points for once. This is amazing.
Well, last
You
week
were
you
on 10
walked away with
points.
10 points. Yeah, you walked away with 10 points last week.
I think it was race 2. You had a good finish in the rally. I recall.
Yeah, that rally was a mess. Let's not do that.
I
Well,
don't
the thing
think
is, the snow is so different from the dirt.
Well, remove the
It's
top.
completely different.
That means everyone who picked the Focus was at an advantage, and everyone who picked the WRX was at a massive disadvantage, aka me.
I didn't realize it was going to do that on the
I
snow
didn't pick
track.
either.
Yeah,
I picked the GR86. It sucked.
I know, like some of these cars were just awful, but yeah.
It was good, bad, and worse. I was worse.
But yeah, I'm also interested, Forbidden. You ran 3 laps on the hards. You saw Knight, myself, I think there was one other, all dive into the pits first lap, and you decided to go out for 2 more. What was your thinking behind that?
So I forgot the first one, then I forgot the second, and third I was kind of balling. So, you know what? I really wanted to go in first, and then I realized like as I would have swerved in, I would have just lost control. And then when I pitted, I ended up just getting a penalty anyways. So I'd say mastermind strategy, personally.
You're very easy to pick up a penalty going through there. It's a very difficult pit lane entrance. Made more difficult because of the way Polyphony are so strict on it. But yeah, I plenty of battles throughout this one. Who's in the Discord chat? Who's Luz? Luz, how are your races?
Luz watched. He's hanging out with us.
Oh,
He just joined.
He's having the yarn. Okay, Luz, what do you think of the races as a spectator?
Me?
Yeah. Yes,
Sorry, I'm doing dailies.
He's focused. Love it.
My
we
bad.
inspired
I
him
was
to jump into
thinking
daily.
because I thought you guys were streaming and commentating something important, you know.
You're
We're in the
good.
panel now.
So
We just doing the debrief.
I'm just finishing my books right here.
But yeah.
now, did any of you experience any situations that need to be reviewed? Do you feel like, or do you just wanted to take a look, see if there was any contact, or see if maybe we could figure out something that maybe your car didn't turn the way you thought it was? We can take a review to see what may have happened.
Can I call myself out?
I call myself out for being shit as well.
Can you check first? Cause I know that JJ went off, but I'm pretty sure I hit JJ once he lost control.
Was this was the one
first
at
one. Where you I don't know what the here wait I'll find the name.
I know there was one at the chase where you sort of like we went too wide and then you just sort of understeered
just past
it
the
and I was
Sheen
like,
curve.
oh.
You lost control, and I'm pretty sure I killed your car.
Towards the end when you guys took turns going off track.
This is the first.
No,
race.
that was baller though. No, I mean in the
first race. Nah,
the
the first race is fine. I already lost control. That was all. That was me. Don't even bother. But have a look at the. I think we need to look at the battle from about what minutes. Actually, from here, I think Keeks onwards. So it's like 2/3 of the race. I was chasing down Forbidden.
The
It's a
photos
little
are
further here.
impeccable.
I say nighttime
go.
absolutely kills the bit rate on Twitch, doesn't it?
Possibly. Does it get super grainy?
More grainy than I'd like it to be. But yeah,
It could just be the fact that it's.
it should just be the compression.
It
I
could
think it's
just be the fact that I'm on a Surface Laptop 3. So the
the
encoding
third
is
one, though.
probably not. Yeah, it's the third one though.
I honestly like the dynamic stream. Really dynamic and
But yeah, this battle is this battle's insane.
For the books, it's gonna be
Between
known
you
for
and me.
week 2 Night Run Women's Sports.
Oh god.
You're gonna get me canceled, bro.
Well, I mean, the only thing we're missing is our straight up conspiracy theory just to get this video, this VOD taken down. You know?
That or some
I mean,
DMCA music.
Yeah, it's the DCA music.
Don't jinx it.
How the hell did I pull that pass off through Skyline? Jesus. But also, oh yeah, the fact that these cars, like, the penalty didn't make a difference. You just hit the arrow
acceleration
wall.
is brutal.
You just hit the, like, you literally were like, you passed me in the penalty, you were what, like 3/10 behind, you got just ahead of me, and then I was accelerating up, you're not going anywhere, you just get the side draft, you're just like, well now you're side by side into the chase. This race is. I think it was a bit later on. I think I do a massive spin out at some point because I think Forbidden just sort of just hangs with me here. But not really women's series. Probably.
I think at some point JJ picks up another pen because he's really good at that.
So many. I'm really good.
Did you pick up 4 of them?
I picked up more than that. I think I picked up a second. I picked up a half, like, I picked up a half passing Sturm. I picked up another half passing you. I picked up another second.
You know, thank God Keeg didn't put the penalty on Strong either. Because I remember in the, when
I'm gonna keep
in the exhibition series, you just so much as grace the wall, you got a
No,
0.5.
so the penalty size was still the same, but they had the sensitivity was very high. Yeah, this is where he got past me on the second penalty, but then it's like I'm still there. Watch this. I'm pretty sure I send it under brakes here. Was it next lap? Nah, it's next lap where I got it under brakes. But like this bet, like you could not get us apart for more than like 2 seconds. I think the biggest gap was like 2 seconds once I got past you the first time.
It was horrifying the entire time.
Just had this Kiwi just throwing the car into walls behind you. Going, oh no!
And it's so scary too, because you could be like 2 seconds in front of the guy and you still see their headlights right there with you too.
Yeah, like just the
Tom burning half his tires right there. You can see the smoke.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is when the battle became a P3. Yeah, this is where I got the 2-for-1 issue. Down here, yeah, you just hit, like you pull out of the slipstream, you're just not gaining anymore, and I'm just like slowly just chipping away here, going down Conrod towards the chase, and it's just like I'm hitting like 262, 263 into the chase here, and then yeah, like E-Time just sort of holds you up, and I'm just like, oh yeah, there's a chance to go side by side here, or not quite. There's understeer a little bit wide, but then it's like down here was just a give me of 2 positions through the final corner here. Murray's in the first.
Well, he hit the grass and I followed him, and I didn't see that he hit the grass, so we both hit the grass in the exact same spot.
He went completely sideways as well, so that just allowed me to run down here. And then you did something very similar here. You just sort of went too deep, missed the apex.
Wiz, I know you missed this week, but you're welcome to join us next week for the last week of the Night Run Winter Series. It's going to be 2 great
if I beat
races.
Senan, I'll be happy.
You've already beaten Senan. Senan ain't coming back.
Well, you're already winning at life, you know?
Amen.
See, this is going to brag how he beat me at rally, and I'm like, bro, I'm not a rally driver.
I will say there's some accusations about him wall riding. He didn't wall ride once. I watched the replay. He has been cleared of all wrongdoing.
How much did he pay you?
You beat the allegations.
Better have been at least double my commentary fee, God. Like, that's right. You lifted off so much, and I was like, oh shit.
Like, where's my car sliding?
Yeah, your car's sliding, I'm just sending it. Like, the car just understeers so much, and the lack of damage just meant, like, you just sort of, like, send it. You only lost a bit of
I was gonna
speed,
say, everyone bounced off that wall. Like, at least once or twice, maybe 3 times in that race, everyone hit that wall at one point.
Dang, Wiz, that's good for him. E-Tom says Senan still owes me a race.
I'll get on to him. I'll yell at him.
You owe me a race.
Oh, we're going to have a Miata Cup? Was that what we're doing?
Yeah, we're going to at some point.
I don't think you're ready for this jelly.
Well, somebody forces a tie, you can get a tiebreaker race with Miatas.
Yeah, Bugs, you didn't see the money that Wizards received for it. It's in the NDA, so you can't talk about it, but yeah. Like, oh. You can just see E-Tom just struggling on those hards.
Yeah, you just can't keep up the pace on those.
I loved using the extra little bit of grass because of the 4-wheel drive. Like, oh, it was like, you weren't really spinning out too much. But I had this thing slammed. Absolutely slammed to the floor.
I love how every single time you cut forward, there's like a 95% chance every single time you switch 10 seconds, we're gonna be different places.
It's either one of us is in a wall, one of us is sideways, or we've switched places.
That's in the grass, I see.
Always gotta use the grass.
That
that's
McLaren
got
is a
McLaughlin
great car,
on.
Matthew. I'm surprised they bopped it a little too hard, to be honest.
It horrifies me the fact that I went into this just guessing stuff for a tune. Got
I mean,
fourth.
all I did literally was just
I don't know how
slam
to
it.
tune cars.
I know vaguely how to tune cars, but it's like it was just so easy just to slam it. And it was
I think
actually
this is the
really,
good
really
turns up here. I think this is where we do the weird trade shit with
This
the
is where I
grass.
get the side draft here. Yeah, this is where I put it up the inside. You turn in and you go, oh shit, there's a car there. Grass. Come back on the other way.
Oh.
Yeah, because we went too wide into it.
Like
He slipped here. He's sideways at this point. He's just drifting it.
he's completely sideways.
There is some touching here.
There's a small amount of contact here.
Small amount of contact, he says, as there's like
Is into the fence.
I mean, there's a gap.
Far
There's a
enough.
gap. There's a gap. I'll
Yeah.
give you that.
You can fit a credit card. Oh, you can fit like a child. No, you're fine.
Yeah, I can fit a pack of cards in there. It's fine.
Yeah,
And
maybe.
as he gets back on track,
Yeah, and then it's the
he I think you tried to avoid him more than anything else and went off track on your own.
Because I didn't want to kill anyone.
yeah. I definitely got.
I'm a
I
peaceful
definitely
racer.
on my end. There was definitely a little bit of contact through here, and it's just like that's just
Oh, Yeah,
gonna
I gotta Go
happen.
back and watch that.
I'm completely sideways. Yeah, exactly. Wizards.
And we're gonna go back and watch Knight's fastest lap. By the way,
Can you just like third person watch me save myself so it doesn't look that bad?
sure.
Oh, this is.
Like-
This looked bad. I'm sorry. That
Because
looked
of the
bad.
acceleration, it pulled off so fast though.
You did
Yeah,
save
that's
that
just
really
these
well.
I thought I was dead, like completely. I didn't think I was gonna like. I didn't have.
And I saw you coming. I'm like, you're not stopping. Let's just hold out here for a minute, and then yeah, just the cutback, nice and easy. Bob's your uncle. But that's not over. There's still 3 laps remaining here. But yeah, this is where oh, you gotta go back. You go back.
All I gotta say, lap
Back
13, lap
Back
13,
further.
I slowed down.
Yeah, why?
I wanted a battle. I
would have probably sent it on you anyway.
Oh, I know you would have, but I was like, this turn's gonna get interesting.
Yeah, it was just like, yeah, I was like making sure because we go too wide into here. I think, yeah. So yeah, that was the finish. Yeah, you gotta go back to the previous lap, Keeks. Previous lap was where it was at.
I think 13 was a mess. Oh.
13 was the lap. 13 was the lap you want to watch.
Nah, because if you would have messed up on that little grass patch into 14, that would have been rough.
Yeah, into the chase. Yeah, so this is the penalty here. And then you just like... Do you tap the brakes? Or you just let off?
It's up here.
Yeah, and I just... On the apex. Yeah, this is where...
Ooh. Ooh. It's narrowly
somehow
missed
kept
that
it out of the
there.
wall, and then I sort of try to resume the battle by like braking really early,
All right.
hoping for a switch back here. But
I
yeah.
did brake though. In that moment, I don't know if you see my taillights. I did
Yeah,
brake.
You don't, which it's like very hard to see, but yeah, that battle was just hectic.
I'm gonna go to lap 5 here because I want to watch the
Is that
fastest
his
lap.
fastest?
That was a
God,
fast lap.
2:05.4.
Yeah. I was threatening a 5, but yeah, that was
Alright.
just
This is the fastest lap of the race.
yeah. This one. Might be the next one.
He said lap 5. We'll see. It might be the next.
You're implying I'm willing to sacrifice my arms doing carts, Bugs. You know what happened last time I did carts? Yeah, so it's like it's all being nice and smooth up here and just keeping the car planted. See, just minimizing the sliding, maximizing the rotation, minimizing the slippage. Yeah, see, look at that, nice and smooth. You can control it. Nah, I'm not a controller pleb anymore. That's Staley and you, Wizards. Yeah, that's just inch perfect up there going through Quarry, coming around Reed. Like that is the line, using all the track, all the curbing, just getting it hooked up. Like that's a near perfect lap from Knights.
Knights, when you were running this lap, how did you know it was going to be your fastest?
No, I was just trying to make sure I wasn't losing time to Madam since he was started out on the softs. I wasn't. I try not to pay too much attention to it. I just try to make sure I just nail my lines.
Yes, you can, Tim. No excuses in my book.
I mean, so far this is almost a near perfect lap. I think in the dipper at the back there, I think could have been handled a little bit better, but I'm still, everything else was flawless.
Oh no, he did make a mistake down here. He lost time on the previous lap because he was only 3/10 better. Yeah, just maybe a little bit early on the brakes, not quite getting the change of direction just ideal. And I think it'll be down here as well. It'll be a slight mistake. Yeah, just slightly wide of the apex, ever so slightly. But it's a very, very clean lap. Very, very clean lap.
Appreciate it.
So, Keegs, when are you doing that?
As soon as I finish setting up my new rig I just got.
Ooh.
I gotta get a chair for it first because my current chair will not fit. So we've got to figure that out.
You gonna tell everyone what rig you got, or is it a surprise?
It is the a Next Level Racing FGT Elite Light.
Ooh.
That's
yeah,
a
if I remember
long name.
correct.
It's an
That's the-
80/20
that's the
rig.
80
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the 80/20 one.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't
Nice.
supposed to get here till Monday, and then it said it's going to get here Tuesday, and I was like, oh, frick, it's going to be delayed again, I bet. And then it showed up today. I was like, oh, okay.
I had to wait 2 months before I could get this one. Shipping took 2 months.
You should grow a
I just went
mustache.
up-
You'll get it faster.
I just went up the road.
I have a mustache.
They gave it to me.
It didn't work.
You need the beard as well. Have you just got like just the?
I have
just
the beard too.
Well,
What color is it though? That's the important thing.
Dark brown.
That's your issue in my book. I think
issue?
yeah, I think you get same day everything if you got the ginger beard, in my opinion.
All right,
Everything's
I'll go
same day.
get some. I'll go get some dye from Walmart and switch it
Yeah,
up.
it will show up. It will show up the second you've actually done it.
All
I'd give you guys a
bet, I'll
walk
keep that
around,
in
but
mind.
yeah. You off for the night?
Yes, I'm going to take off. I'm going to grab some dinner. It is 8:30 my time, and I haven't had anything to eat since like 11.
Yeah.
wow.
But yeah, I'll see you guys all next week for the final round. Keeks, thank you very much for having me come and join you in the comms box, and I'm looking forward to driving Advantage.
Yeah, no, it's next week. I thought this week was going to be great, and I thought it was great. I know you guys suffered a little bit, but I loved it. Next week will be fun. Next week, let's take a quick look at next week. Next week's races, the last two races of the series, are going to be Kyoto, Yamagiwa, and Miyabi, full length course. Group 3 cars, one of 4 options between the Aston Martin V12, the Audi R8 2015, the Hyundai Genesis, and the BMW M3. I've tested all of those cars. They're very competitive bop-wise, and racing mediums only on that one. 3 times tire, 2 times fuel. I'll run a lobby later this week to test that one out as well. But then it's gonna.
I think if you're in the Genesis, you're not. I think Knights has to be in the Genesis.
It's the Hyundai, not Genesis X, just the Hyundai Genesis.
Yes, it's the Hyundai Genesis.
Yeah.
I'd rather be in the BMW M3 than that Genesis.
Mm-hmm. Well, and then to top it off, the final race is the 30-minute race around Grand Valley South in go-karts. I'm telling you, I tested it out with Goblin. It is a rip. I loved it. So I think you guys will enjoy it too.
Yes, it should be an absolute cracker, and I'm looking forward to it. But I'm off. Keegs, you do what you do best, and that is
Everything I know. Thank you.
No. I was trying to think of something for a sec, and then he comes in with the
Wow,
very
okay.
humble everything. The very humble and 100%
Lupa
factual.
says, I prefer the Daewoo.
But yeah, catch you guys later. Cheers.
Perfect.
All right, take care.
Cheers.
Right.
Just sent the Instagram
See
link
ya.
to my WRX3 in the group Discord. Okay, sweet. Check it out. I will check that out. You guys want to take a look at the rig? It's not finished it up yet. I can move the camera, show you if you want to see it. Let's do that. I think Bugs wanted to take a
Sure
peek.
thing.
Go ahead and figure this out. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but we'll figure it out. Go large cam here. Be back.
Ooh.
Sorry, I didn't have
That's
my
one
mic
heck
on.
of a rig.
Yeah. Ugh, frick.
Can you side mount with that? I didn't see a wheel deck. Is it a wheel deck or is it a side mount?
It's a side and front.
Ooh.
Yeah. Front and side mount is what it said on the box, at least. So, yeah, it's gonna be a rip, dude. I'm excited. My chair I removed and it's sitting over here, but I already jerry rigged it a lot. I'm gonna try to jerry rig it to work with this because I don't want to have to buy a seat because they're mad expensive. But if it comes to it, I might have to. But it might be a while before I can do that. So, yeah, pretty stoked about that one. Hopefully, you guys. He says, "Ooh, fancy." I'd give you a whole walkthrough, but my my light gave out when I pulled it too far away from the plug. I had to plug it back in. And I'm operating on a what do you call it? A vintage lens, so I have to adjust the focus myself. It's not an autofocus. That's why I always stay in a certain. See, it doesn't like focus itself, but it's a cheap way to get a really good lens because they're a lot cheaper than autofocus lenses. Mm-hmm.
And that rig, I imagine you're gonna put it where you're currently sitting right now.
Yes, I'm gonna put it here when I'm racing. And I was gonna say about it, dude. The box said 95.3 pounds. That is a lie. Even UPS says 95 pounds. It was absolutely 336 pounds. I'm telling you, the thing felt way
Surely
heavier.
they put it in separate boxes, though, right?
No, it was one box, dude.
One box? That's crazy.
And I took a seatbelt off from the back of my car. I had like a baby seat back there. I used it to like get underneath and like lift it up. Your boy is feeling pretty swole today. You know what I mean? I almost passed out, to be honest. It was heavy. I feel like my
usually
kids
they're supposed to put it in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my bad. Oh no, I was just gonna say that usually they're supposed to put it in separate boxes to make it easier, but I'm shocked that they put it all in one.
Game changer.
I don't know.
It's not super hard to put together. It's just that there's different ways you can set up the pedal area, and I effed it up a bunch of times, and I finally figured out how to set it up the GT way. So I have it set up for that, and I can adjust it later if I want to. But it's not fully set up yet, but it's most of the way there. He says, so Lupa says, I made an old Evo 8 seat fit my rig. I was lucky a buddy had one sitting on the side collecting dust. That's dope, dude. Yeah, I grabbed the one from an RX-8 from a pick and pull, but the brackets that it comes on they're they're weird. I had to like grind them and bend them, and then it's ugly. It's super heavy too because I had to put like a bunch of hardware and big chunk of wood under it to make it work. But in the end, it'll work better when I figure this out. I also didn't get caster wheels because I'm on carpet. I bought some like sliding tile things I put under the feet, so I can slide it in and out.
Yeah.
A lot cheaper that way too. So,
It's actually a good idea. I should do that myself because I'm on carpet as well.
yeah. And yeah, just putting it there, and because it's one rig, right? So like what I have now is a front frame, like a wheel stand, and a rear frame that don't connect to each other. So if I tried to do it with that, I would end up just pushing the frame away from me. So, yeah. NLR stand weighs like 60 pounds. Yeah, dude. No, they said 40. No, dude, that thing weighs a gargantuan amount, dude. It's unreal. Almost passed out looking at those guns. Yeah, you better believe it, Red thing. God, hey.
Mind you, that's the light version.
Yeah, I don't even want to imagine. I will say this. I entered a giveaway on their Twitter. They're going to announce the winner on the 23rd. If I win the rig, I'm keeping the seat. Unless I get a seat beforehand. But if I get the rig and seat, I will do a giveaway. Because I already got one. So, you just got to come pick it up. I'm not paid, or you get paid for shipping, and I'll ship it to you. If I win it, but I doubt I'll get it. There was a lot of people up there asking for a handout, which seems to be the case. Which is funny. I see a lot of streamers online asking for handouts. And I'm like, you're a lot bigger channel than I am, but I wouldn't be asking for a handout if I were you. Let's see here. Good thing is that it being heavy, it should be able to handle the DD Pro. Yeah, oh, dude, for sure it's going to handle it. I'd like to get the DD Pro Extreme. Did you guys see that? They announced a 15 Newton meter.
Yeah, I saw that. I like the wheel rim. I could care less for the wheelbase, but the wheel rim, ooh. Especially it lights up in like it lights up in like, I think it was like 18 different colors. It just sucks that they don't sell it separately. You have to buy the whole bundle so you can get the wheel.
Okay, yeah, I bet my NLR stand with the pedals and base is like 80 pounds. That thing is going to weigh like 150 loaded. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, for sure. Minimum. Always have hope. Yeah. You go fixed or adjustable back seat.
Look at the way he majestically fails in his children's game as he smokes his Rana with one hand
you got me.
and scratches his balls with the other.
I do like the adjustable option. I'm probably going to go with adjustable rather than a fixed. Just because when you get old like me, I'm 35, dude. I can't be sitting in a fixed seat. The only thing I can look forward to is a fixed income, you know?
I'll tell you from current experience right now too, definitely don't go with a fixed seat. I mean, it's fine, but after a while, I was having back pains on the first day when I raced on it.
Yeah, I can imagine. And then also the fixed seats, a lot of them, like the bucket seats, they look really stiff and uncomfortable. So I wouldn't mind getting a adjustable one. Wiz says, I think Super GT said he was going to swap the DD Extremes wheel for the McLaren GT3 wheel. That is a good looking wheel. I'll give him that. He's got good taste. But I like the Extreme wheel too. I
just think it's a. Oh, my bad.
No, go for it. Go for it. Yeah, what you're saying?
I don't know. No, I was just gonna say I think at some point they'll probably sell the wheel separately. At some point, I just feel like they have to.
Yeah, at some point you think they would just, yeah, for sure.
I think they're just leaving it on there right now though, just to try to get people to buy it. But eventually, I think like after the sales kind of like stable out, then they'll eventually sell the wheels separately.
And I think they're struggling with fulfilling orders. I was commenting on the wheel, and some guy commented on mine because I was like, "Look, I'm not asking for a handout. I'm just asking for when I do get the wheel, please just make sure it's in stock, because every time I go to get something from Fanatec, they're out of stock. So, but apparently they have stock of the Extreme wheel right now, and they're pumping out orders really quickly. And some guys like, I ordered another wheel, the CSL pedals and wheel combo, and he's like, it's been 4 weeks, and it's still sitting in the warehouse, and they have no updates for me, and I can't cancel it. I'm like, dude, that would drive me nuts. So they clearly have some customer service side of things they need to resolve, because they're just the best, not the best wheel on the market, but one of the better options for Gran Turismo for sure.
One of the better, and I think also one of the only options for direct drive. I don't think any other brand direct drive works
Logitech has one.
Oh
works,
yeah. The Logitech one. That's the Thrustmaster direct. I don't think the Thrustmaster one works on.
I think it does. I know that they're putting out a DD soon, but I don't know if it's out yet from Thrustmaster. Which says,
I mean, technically, any wheel can work if you use like an adapter to get it to work, but I don't know like how well the force feedback actually would work with an adapter. But
which says for sure a lot of people just want the wheelbase anyways. Yeah, apparently they are struggling to fill orders since November. I was lucky to get my setup the way I got it, because I ended up ordering it and they were like, okay, it was like I ordered it in like December or November, and they were like, yeah, it's not going to be available till like March. I was like, frick. And then they sent it out in January. I was like, oh, all right. I'm not gonna complain. Snipe says the DD Extreme is $1,300 for the wheel and base. Adding pedals like the CSL Elites, like $250 to $300, or the Club Sport V3s, which is like $400. It's kind of steep, but I'd pay $1,285 for the Logitech Pro and wheels. I mean, it is. I mean, I know Boogs has used both Fanatec and Logitech. I think he says he likes the Logitech wheel better, but he prefers the Fanatec pedals. Correct me if I'm wrong, Boogs. Logitech just released one recently. Yep, they sure did. I was thinking the DD Extreme has their plastic quick release 2, not the metal one, right? No, I think it should be the metal one. I have the quick release, that's the plastic one. I found a fix for it that Smoke showed me, because I had some clicking, like after a while, if I got to turn the force feedback up, if I'd go over a certain point, like if I turn this way, the moment I turn the other way, there's that little gap, a little dead zone where it like click a little bit. It wasn't like a shift, like it was like the slightest little click. Turns out if you pull the wheel off, and there's like a little the groove where you put the wheel on, if you take 2 pieces of electrical tape and put it there, and then put the wheel back on, issues completely removed. They tried to get it as a snug fit, but didn't quite get it snug enough. You can check Super GT vid about the DD Extreme as he got it to review. Man, the life that would be. I mean, I used to review stuff like I've reviewed TVs, expensive headphones, games, all sorts of stuff, but man, to get something that you're already passionate about would be dope.
The dream right there.
I'm surprised he doesn't do more giveaways, to be honest. All the stuff he gets. I'm assuming he
also
keeps
like how
it.
with the.
I'd hope so, because when I did reviews, if I didn't get to keep it, I'm not doing the review, because it's like here, do this. You get to use it, and then write a review for us and give it back to us. That's like asking me to do a free review. I'm not doing it for free. You're not going to pay me to write a good review, but I'm not going to do a review for nothing. Rory Alexander got one as well. Haven't checked Kirith's channel either. Yeah, Rory Alexander, I don't know, man. I like him a lot, but between him and Levidius, they both were like super anti suspension tuning in like the weirdest way. They were like super. It's one thing to be like, I don't like it that much. I wish, if anything, I wish they could show us the tunes and this and that. But like, they were very anti-tuning, which was extremely unusual.
No, I'll say Rory was he says that tuning is fine so long as there's decent quality of life changes, you know, and by that saying like being able to like share tunes, you know, within the game instead of, you know, having to go and take a photo of a tune. Instead, you can like say, for example, you said a good qual, like say I went on the leaderboard, I see number 1 qual, I can just press on it and get his tune off of that.
Well, just like the Ghost, right? You can load the Ghost. You should be able to load his settings, right?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. That is, if there's going to be tuning, that at least, you know, even the playing field out by allowing people to share the setups that they were using. Otherwise,
but
those who know how to tune are gonna be at they're gonna have some advantage. I mean, I argue too, like I said, I mean, at the end of the day, you can know how to tune, but you still also have to go out there and drive the car as well too.
Well, also a tune, like the tune is specifically set to how people like to drive the car. Like for instance, he could have a tune that could be the fastest tune available, but I could tune it a little differently and go faster with my tune than his tune, because all of our driving styles are slightly different, right? So, and then there's also give and takes. Like I had mentioned this the other day with adjusting your natural frequency will cause more tire wear. Adjusting your toe angle will also affect it too, because you're going to either or ride height or anti-roll bar, because the more contact your tire has with the road, it also takes up more fuel. So for race C, tuning could have a little bit more of an impact negatively than positively. And the best part is with Bop, you could still go in with whatever the game has as default and still do really well. The only thing I've seen is that it takes those cars that are not in the top 100 or 500 and makes them closer to it, right? So like I've seen more cars like the Vantage V12. I haven't seen it in the top 500 in ages, and now I've seen it pop up because of the tuning. So I don't know. I'm not saying we should allow all tuning, because clearly there's an issue with PP in the game and exploits, right? With engine tuning. But when it comes to suspension, I think I'm all for it. I think just bring it in and let people run default.
What's up, baby?
If they need to. Yo, what's up, Wiggum? Yo, what's up, baby? Welcome back.
I guess, I mean, I'm fine with whatever direction they want to take with tuning, but I don't know. With tuning, I know people often say, you know, like meta cars just become even more meta with tuning, but I would argue, like I said, I would fault it more on Bop than I would on the actual tuning itself. And I know these, you know, the ACC and Gran Turismo aren't the same thing, but if you go hop on LFM on ACC, they have their own custom BOP in there. So they don't even use ACC's BOP; they use their own.
Yep.
And in there, I can go and mess with my 720S as much as I want. Every car, for the most part, every car is competitive on most tracks with the custom BOP.
Yeah, you could set tire temp and everything, like or tire pressure, and way more than you could do in Gran Turismo. And their argument as well is that it doesn't appeal. Like this is for casuals. The people who are complaining about this they're A+ drivers. They're not casual players. So it seems kind of hypocritical coming from someone who, you know, streams and makes content on this game so often, to have an opportunity to create more content, but instead just complain that they're not winning because people have tunes, when in reality, it's just expanding the car base for competitive cars.
Well, I'll say too, if they're gonna bring the argument of if tuning drives casual players away, I mean, I'll say this, because for starters, most casuals aren't playing sport mode.
100%. 100%.
There is very few players that play sport mode. So I think the bigger problem and the question we should probably be asking is, how do we bring casual players to come play sport mode?
Yep.
Because right now, if we're just gonna call it for what it is, most casual players really don't have a reason to play sport mode.
Yep.
Because there's no real I mean, sure, if you have like aspirations to like maybe make a live event or go play World Series, then there's your reason. But other than that, I mean, the payouts are low. The combos are iffy, week to week, depending. Some weeks are good.
I just want
some are
good
bad,
racing,
but-
man. I just want variety. I want good racing. We have so many Group 3 cars, and we only really ever use 5 at most. Right?
Yeah, and once again, that's the thing too. I mean, right now, I would say that PD is trying to cast too big of, or they're trying to catch too many fishes with too small of a net.
That's
So
fair.
because they want to bring tuning, they want to bring in a bunch of things, but the problem is it's so hard to appeal to everybody with only 3 daily races.
Yeah.
Really 2, because one of them doesn't even count towards your DR. So you
Yeah.
only have race B and race C, and you're trying to appeal to a big audience with very little to begin with.
Yep.
So if you want an argument for bringing in, maybe 1 or 2 more daily races, that'd be fine. You have like a fixed setup daily and one where you can tune.
We catch up on chat here. Wiz says the tuning is good. A lot of people don't know how to tune. I still find it hard, but I can get it to work for me. And that's all it is. Like, there's even people who know how to tune still have to take a while, to tune. It doesn't, I mean, by a while, I mean, like, it takes me 10 minutes to kind of figure out okay, I can even just quickly do one offhand, just based on the weight distribution of the vehicle, the downforce of the vehicle, and, my prior knowledge to the drivetrain and how the car handles from using it prior. So there's that too. The game should have more intuitive guides on what tuning affects in the game. 100%, yeah, because their in-game descriptions for what natural frequency is garbage. It does not explain anything. I've said this once, I'll say it again. If you're looking to get help with tuning, go to YouTube. There's a content creator there called Harmonic. He's got a suspension guide. Watch it. It's, I think, 15, maybe 20 minutes. And it's dumbed down enough that someone who's a casual would understand it. And explains why they switched away from spring rate into natural frequency from GT Sport to GT7 as well. Let's see. The races were good, Wiggum. They were freaking... The boys suffered tonight, that's for sure. But it was good racing. I was very proud of everyone. I know how to make casual players play sport mode. Turn up the credit gains. Oh, for sure, dude. Because those guys are just grinding credits, right? They're trying to unlock all the cars. They're just like doing these ridiculous PP exploits and just running Tomahawk in every race just to get as much credits as possible. Yeah, I think the rewards for sport mode are too low anyways. Because if we're competing that at a ranked competitive level, there should be higher rewards for that.
Or I think you could also... I know Forza gets a lot of flack, but I think we could also take a page out of maybe Forza's book, or specifically in Forza Horizon, where they have Forzathon, so you can have like exclusive rewards built into sport mode. So don't put like crazy objectives that most people aren't gonna be able to achieve, but like play 3 sport races and you get X reward, or play this amount and you get this reward.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a good point. Let's see, payouts are terrible for what they are compared to single player. Yep, they are. I like the difficulty of learning the depth you get with tuning. Encourages experimentation and trying setups with practice to find out what fits your style. That's exactly my point, Snipes. This game is about car culture. It's about collecting all the cars. It's about enjoying the history behind the companies and how the cars are made and stuff. And to sit there and draw the line at tuning feels a bit interesting. I need to figure out what my style is. Chaotic ain't cutting it. That's right. Go see it. I can tell you now, I'm not the type. I drive much better in FRs than MRs, like by a mile. And it frustrates me that there are tracks that the MR is just going to be the way to go, just because, like tire wear and whatnot. It's just the luck of the draw. But when I can tune it and make it more competitive, oh, I'm all for that. Tomahawk PP exploit is still a thing. Yes, people are still doing that. I watched that video, but they have changed physics since then. So it's not completely 1-to-1, but it helped 100 watch the guides on tuning on YouTube. Yeah. So they did change the physics, yes, but the theory of what each thing is still the same. It's just the what's the range changed, right? So it used to be that you'd see people go in and turn their natural frequency all the way down for both front and rear, and it would just like remove all issues. That doesn't work anymore. They've updated it to make it a lot more realistic, but there's other aspects like with ride height, they made some changes to that too, because you could slam it to the ground before and get tons of downforce. But now you don't hear it, you don't see it in the game, but it does affect your driving, because as soon as you go to high speeds and you slam your car to the ground, you'll start to get wheel well rubbing, and you won't be able to hit your top speeds like you're used to. But
your car is bottoming out.
You're bottoming out, yep. But the game doesn't show that. So that kind of sucks. And then I only got 3.6 million for finishing third NZ top 16 once. I think he said once. I got more from sport mode TT in that time frame. That's true. Sport mode time trials, you get a lot of money for those. So I see a lot more participation in those for the credits. Forzathon kind of sucks in my opinion. Factors big into FOMO. I could see that. I could see that point of view too.
But the reason is FOMO is because those rewards in Forzathon are exclusive rewards for like that particular month or week. I don't know. I don't remember how they do it, but I wasn't saying to have like exclusive time, specific rewards, but more so just like, say, you play X amount, you can get this car for this week, but it's still an obtainable car you can go buy in the dealership, but you can get it for free if you play sport mode type deal.
100%. Let's see. Forbidden says my style is loose. That's why I suck with the Supra. I think the Supra is it just has so much acceleration coming out of a turn, and the way the car is weighted and the torque coming out of the rear, it just likes to spin itself. You just got to be careful because you'll fishtail that bad boy. I was sideways half the race. Yep, that's probably going to be why. And these are things, again, so people complain about suspension stuff, and they don't have the time to take to learn it. If you have the time to take the time to learn trail braking or how to learn FRs from MRs and all these things, like just take a little time. Get excited about something you don't know. I know it's rough because it seems scary, but it's a lot less scary than you might think.
Not only that, too. I mean, once you understand the philosophy behind it, it's also the knowledge you can carry over to another sim as well, too. If you ever move 100%. On from Gran Turismo, so if you go to like ACC or iRacing, you're like, all right, cool. I already have somewhat of an idea of how to mess around with these cars.
Cozy says, I honestly would love for a free roam map with traffic in the game. Would give me a reason to drive some of the cars. Absolutely. I've seen a lot of that on TikTok with people on like a Tokyo highway with traffic just cooking through it with their freaking crazy sim rig setups and fire blowing out their tailpipe. It's a little extreme, but yeah, it looks fun. And I've said this on the channel before. One of the games I loved that got me into like racing games was Tokyo Extreme Racer. It's still one of my favorite racing games, and I would love to see something like that come to console again.
Me and you both on that one.
Yeah. Whether it's Tokyo Extreme Racer Drift or Tokyo Extreme Racer, like 0 or 2 or 3 or whatever, I love those games. There was nothing else. There still is nothing like it, unless you make a mod in Assetto Corsa.
There's an indie game that's coming out called Night Runners that's gonna try to like.
I've seen it. I've been part of their Discord. It's not quite the same thing.
No, but it's fairly close though. The idea is fairly similar. Not the same like system of racing, because it's that in that one it's point to point, and then Tokyo Extreme Racer it was the bar. But
just flash your headlights and go.
Yeah. Flash your headlights and go. Always go and whoop the rolling guys that were driving the 8.6s.
Wiz says, what times were you guys getting for the go-kart Grand Valley South? Do I remember? I don't remember. I don't remember off the top of my head. But I know you can go flat out down the S's in the hill. So after you go around T1, the T1 sweeper, and then as you're going into that downhill S curve, you can flat out that area. I know at first I didn't, and I kept spinning out, but over time, I think after like 8 or 9 laps, I was able to just go completely full through. I was referring to the Nations Cup reward before, by the way. Oh, okay, that makes sense. The super eats, and I'm letting it eat. Yes, you are. Forbidden, like you just completely own that. Mine is NASCAR Thunder 2004. That was honestly peak NASCAR. Great game. ECG MR. Is it okay to play this game on controller? 100%. I started on controller, and for the longest time, I think I'm finally faster on wheel than one controller. It requires a bit of a more finesse, but you can definitely catch the car a lot easier on controller than you do on wheel. Yeah, look, we got Kosian and Red Stang vouching for that too. I can rotate, but controller is solid. Yes. He rotates between the two.
That's what she said.
Yeah. You guys, I don't think, I mean, I'm going to go back and watch these 2 races. I can't think of anything in particular that might have been deemed penalty worthy. I think they're good as they stand. I'm going to go ahead and keep it as that. I'm going to go ahead and actually, I'm just going to update the list tonight. It'll be updated probably after stream of what the updated scores are. Knights, you're running away with it, dude. Love it.
I just got to keep it together in the karts race, because this week I found out that I suck horribly with karts.
Karts, if they're so easy to overcorrect.
Yeah, I gotta get in the lab and practice.
You know, I don't want to be that guy, but I might take you on that one. Might be the only race I got you in.
He's looking for all 25 points, baby.
He's going for it all. Hey, we'll
Yeah,
see though. We'll see. Anything can happen though. Hell, I mean, the main thing also, another thing I worry about too, everybody knows I have internet that has a tendency to disconnect in the middle of a race. So that happens one time, that's going to screw me in the points.
That sounds like Senin. Oh, man, I got disconnected. My wheel fell off the base. How?
My fridge ran away.
Maybe race 1 for you. When I cut inside, I was kind of frustrated. Do you know which lap it was? I'll go back and look at race 1.
Race 1 was good. I liked race 1.
The only issue that I know for race 2 was probably the first turn, because it was a mess.
I'll review the first turn too. I got that in real life kart experience for you. Hell yeah, dude. I need to get behind the wheel of a real car for once and get some track time somewhere, some way, somehow. I've been told by everybody I got to get it done because it'll make me faster in the game.
This is true. I'm still slow though.
You can go to the motorsport complex in Utah. I went there when I was on vacation over there. They have some rental carts that go, I think, up to 60 over there.
Oh, carts. Yeah, I was talking about cars, not carts.
Car. I mean,
You can do.
I mean, there's still track days. There's track days over there, or you can do autocross as well too.
So I looked into it. I called the
does
raceways, and there's, as far as I have found, there's no places that rent track cars.
Circuit of the Americas rents.
I'd have to go down
Formula
to
1600s.
Yeah, I'd have to go down to Vegas to do that. To rent one.
I thought Circuit of the Americas was in Texas.
It is in Texas.
No, I'm talking about for my, like, to get behind the wheel of a rental.
Yeah. Are you talking about the extreme, like what the extreme experience thing? Is that, I think that's what it was called, right?
There's a racetrack down there, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Excited to be. Wait, hang on. Let's see what here. I'm excited.
You're in Canada. I can get you into I can get you into a couple of things.
Okay. Look like I'm making my way up. Beg to differ. Let's see. Okay. Carts I got in the bag. I'm looking forward to carts because honestly, I'll pull it up here in a minute.
Wicked.
I'm gonna show you guys what the last kart race was like. It was so good. It was like easily 300 overtakes that race, minimum. It was amazing, and it wasn't like people were just going off. It was just great racing.
Watch along with you.
I will continue to hold the anchor position. I like it, Kosian. Me and Matt and both got in real life experience. Oh, I'm excited to see that, dude. Sent to Whisper. I'll take a peek. Game changer here in just a second. Your dog ate your wheel. What are you sending? My little brother broke it. I give the kid a hard time. He's, for a 14-year-old, he can take hits, by the way. You can rip on him, you can crap on him, he'll just take it. He's a good kid, dude. Don't tell him I told you that, but
He's gonna appear in the chat now. There's 32 people watching. He's got to be like 3 of them.
Yeah, he's a good kid, and I think we all give him crap, but he does a good job of dealing with it. Maybe lap 1 or 2. Okay, I'll go look at those laps right now. Controller is 100% viable in GT7, and even A plus DR competitive until you get into races with high enough tire wear, then wheels begin dominate. That's true. Aliens not included. I will say this: there is a point in this game where you go from really fast people to aliens, and it's not like a close gap. It's like a half a second to a second gap between the fastest people. You could take, for instance, the A plus people and split them in half. The bottom half is going to be like a half a second to a second slower than the top half, which is a massive, it doesn't seem like much, but it's a pretty massive gap between those guys, because those aliens are just, I don't know how they do it, man. I swear I watch the replays, I follow their lines, I'm like, I don't know how I'm not hitting what they're hitting. But clearly it's just those tiny details that I'm missing. And it's just about learning those. Wrestling says, just go to K1 Speed. You know what? I need to do that. There's also a place here called The Grid where they have electric carts. It's the largest indoor karting place. And
I recommend that one.
I hear it's
that
dope.
One was fun when I went. It was fun when I went there.
Mm-hmm.
I had lots of fun.
They have a Mario Kart option where you can roll over certain holographics on the floor, and it'll like speed you up and stuff like that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Can you throw a banana at the people behind you?
I'm sure you could bring one.
I'm gonna be honest though, Keeg. I went to K1 also when I was in Utah. I don't recommend it. I paid, I think, $40, and I only got like about maybe 5 or 6 minutes of track time.
Dang, that would piss me off.
Yeah, it pissed me off. I left immediately. Yep. But
I said
the grid is worth it.
Okay. I set a 15.5 so far on the kart race with fuel on. I have no idea what would be competitive. We'll see. I'll run a practice lobby this week for sure.
Yeah, let me go test some stuff real quick.
just got here. Welcome in Power Slide. Skip Barber Racing School. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's in Vegas. Per that conversation we had earlier.
That's like the premium racing school.
Will transmission tuning be allowed since you can't bop carts? No, I'm just gonna make it.
But aren't all carts the same though?
No, you can add
thought they were.
intercoolers and stuff. I'm just gonna turn tuning off.
Are you sure?
I'm gonna turn tuning off. Yeah, you can add intercoolers because there's like a giant intercooler. When you change a racing intercooler, it's like this big old thing next to you.
I'm gonna turbocharge my cart.
Radford Racing School.
I'll put a wibble on it.
Yep. He said, I'm gonna tell him. Oh man, in the summer series, so many people were giving him crap, and those races were fun. Yep. Senin was getting lapped. That's true. You know what's funny is that's how it was when I was running the back when I first started doing lobbies. I was every Friday we were doing a night run lobby, community lobby, when we had a lot more people consistently showing up, and it was like people would, pitch a fit and moan when they saw what I would set up for the race. And then we'd race, and they're like, "Oh, run it back. Every single time. They were fun. I like to mix it up a little bit. There were some times I took some risks that did not pay off. Like anytime we did torrential rain, it's just not fun for anybody. I don't care what tires you're on. It just sucks.
If I remember correctly, too, I think someone told me that you've set up a F1 race with in the night with at Spa.
Spa incident.
Yep.
Oh man.
I didn't put 2 and 2 together. That was on me. I got crapped on by a World Series driving in a public lobby. Was actually depressing how bad I was. No, that's happened to me too. I've raced Lester. I've raced Ethan Lim. He even popped in my chat. That's actually a race where Smy was taking out everybody, including Ethan. It was pretty jacked up. Said we're saying something. I'll bring my own banana. I don't think you can turn off either. There's no intercooler, I believe, but you can change the final drive, and that's as far as I know. I'm gonna check. We'll check into it. I gave someone bullets for a ride home tonight. Wait, what? A bullet? What? I beat a DRS before. Best moment of my life. Dude, that would, yeah, for sure. I would just hang them up, dude. You're done. It's like when you see somebody like a fit person at the gym, like, why are you still here? You're done.
You're fired.
Yeah. I beat a Gran Turismo World Series driver once. He started last and got crashed out twice by other drivers trying to catch up to me. Which is like, sayonara, suckers. I asked if they wanted moan, or what's that word? Or bullets? And they said, so I gave them bullets. Dude, I'm having a freaking stroke trying to read this. Money. Okay.
I thought you literally gave him a case of ammunition.
Hey, Red saying you should upload that. I want to see that. I want to see that shiz. Okay, hang on. Let's watch this replay real quick. Because I want to see. You said the first 2 laps, and it was Red staying. And after this race, I'm gonna go pull up the kart race and show you just how intense it was. Skip Barber class actually does classes where you can get behind the wheel of a Formula 4 car, a Civic Type R touring car, Mustang GT, and supercar. That sounds sick as hell, dude. 9 mil ain't not thing. Just a 9 mil, baby.
Snipes, how much is it to attend Skip Barber?
Is Skip Barber, is that the one that CBD went and did? Because CBD went to some driving school and he was able to go to Laguna Seca and met with Kyle Lowe and ran some kind of formula-looking car.
I have no clue.
I guess we'll find out. Good driving, Stang, by the way. That was very...
I think if it was at Laguna Seca, though, it could be true. I think Skip Barber is in California, if I remember correctly.
Hey, I got something to show you guys. Hang on a second here.
Oh no.
Too bad JJ's not here for it.
Did he dip his tire in the grass?
I don't know what he did, but it didn't look good. All right, so this is lap 2. You said this is lap 1 or lap 2, so we're on lap 2 now. Let's take a peek. You're right now. You're kind of on your own in this sector here. Ooh, wow! You went off there. So far, so good. Malosram was doing decent, and then he had a bad lap, and then he quit really fast.
I like the tribute to Dale, that livery.
Yeah. It was a light greenish car I cut under, but they kept bumping me. This one? Was it Tinsley? Wouldn't shock me. Tinsley's the dirtiest driver. I'm just kidding. Tinsley's freaking great. But if you're dirty with Tinsley, he's going to dish her right back. That's for dang sure. That yellow car? It was this one?
Thank you for the follow.
Hey, Art Motorsports 7, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the freaking family. Welcome in, Team Art. Appreciate you. It had to be somewhere around here. A little bit of contact there. Riz, you have a friend. Yeah, it looks like, let's take a look at the inputs here.
From first glance, I don't think it was anything intentional, but...
Yeah, I think he thought he was going to undercut him, but then bumped him in the booty.
That's what she said.
Trying to do the switcheroo.
Is that what you're referring to, Stang? Oh, and then he undercut him right here. Ah, a little you dish, I dish action there. It was payback, he says. On my end. Yeah, I think since you went tit for tat, I think we're going to call that a incident anyways. Nobody went off. Didn't really mess up your times.
One hell of a move, though.
Mm-hmm. I've seen a few names in here within other streams. Oh yeah, dude, we share people. We share viewers. People come here for a good time. They go somewhere else for fast racing. That's for sure. I do my best, right? Where is it? Is this it? I think this is it. This is it. I know that JJ Norms guy. Hell yeah, dude. JJ's dope. He helped me commentate the races today. We the gang, says Forbidden. That's funny.
It's crazy how you can both race and commentate at the same time.
Mm-hmm. This is not the full. This isn't it, is it? I thought there's more than 4 cars. No, this isn't it. I think, you know what? Let's start with some freaking music again. It's getting kind of quiet. Let's get some music going here. Fill some of the void left by my empty soul. All right. Yeah, I love the community, dude. Great community. I'm shared the name for people like me. Oh yeah, perfect. Me and JJ battle for this series so far. Yeah, you guys are fighting, dude. I like it. Racing commentate while not getting too flustered out there. Yeah, he is very talented. For show. For show, for show.
Is he on wheel?
Yes.
Nice.
Rockin' nice, bruv. Summer series was August, right? Yeah, it's August. Did I not save it?
Keegs, you should post that. Can you share the replay for the first race?
Yeah. I can do that.
Because I just realized I don't have it. I've been trying to get photos.
Actually,
I got
just
some
share
good ones
both.
for the second.
I was about to say, just share both of them if you can. I didn't get either replay for those races.
I was trying to get one for everyone going into pits, and then I realized that people started pitting near the end, and so there was no lighting. It would have just been a pitch black photo.
Yeah, I went in off the rip.
Yeah, I actually have a really nice photo of your car.
Yeah, I
The only
used
issue is
the
Discord
night
butchers
run.
it.
Okay, just uploaded
I
it.
used the-
Appreciate it.
We were able to win in the night run livery.
Do I know a racer called
2OP?
Easy Elias? I've seen them around. I've raced with them in dailies. That's what you're asking, Art.
Good guy. I've raced him too.
Dope. Yeah, he's up on the higher end. I think. Let me see. I'm gonna have to find. I'm gonna have to find somebody. Maybe I didn't save that one. I might have to go find. I think Etom has it saved. Do you guys have trouble finding people in your list on GT? Because I feel like sometimes people just don't show up on my list that should be there. He's one of the few Americans in our Aussie team. Okay. You missed out on a good race, Art. Then we were just at Bathurst.
Daytona better.
I'm open for ideas for summer series already. Where the frick is he at,
You know what
dude?
I think it would be a great idea to do like an actual like endurance on Nürburgring. Like I know everyone like says it's a good idea until they're actually stuck doing like 10 laps of it. But like I think a proper endurance would be a fun time.
Yep. It looks like Easy Elias and I are friends, actually. I didn't realize that. I just saw my friends list. So I didn't mean to skip over what you said. It was just, I'm just laughing because, do you know him? I was like, yeah, I think so. We're like friends on the game. Oops. Where the flip is Etom? Hang on, maybe Etom uploaded something recently.
I think of a combo for the summer series for y'all.
A T1500A kart race cars could be fun. Oh, I forget about Indy, dude. That would be fun. Here it is, race 5. I liked it. All right, guys, I'm pulling it up now. If it'll load. I think this is the 20-minute race one. Yeah, it was one of the 20-minute races. We had a full stack too, almost. And we had 12 racers in this one.
This is the one from last year?
Yeah. Let's go full screen on it. So Super Uba ended up winning the whole thing. Free-handed it. CBD did pretty well too. But back here, let's pull up the race details here because there was a lot of changing of positions going on. This is at the Nürburgring sprint layout. Moose was there. I forgot about that. T-Box, Goblin, Etom, Bugs, JJ. I mean, I'm pretty sure the entire pack, you see how the pack is on the map up there? I'm pretty sure it's like that for like a few laps, just interchanging. There wasn't really a huge gap until like later in the race. Let's get to, hang on, let's go laps here. Bugs had some good runs with a few people. He passed Etom because with carts, the slipstream is crazy.
Imagine this game allowed you to lean forward in the carts.
Thank you for the follow.
Young Star, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the frickin' family. Just reminiscing over the Night Run Summer Series race we did with carts at Nürburgring sprint layout. Yo, what's up, baby? How you doing? At one point, it's I think this is where it starts to get crazy. Yeah, CBD and Etom and Bugs were fighting. And Goblin. Keep in mind, this is 5 laps in, and they're still pretty close. And basically, Uba way out front, and then a pack, and then another pack in the back.
this a 20-minute or a 30-minute race?
This one was a 20-minute race.
All right.
Do you know what the best prize out of a roulette ticket is? Oh, is this a good joke? I love good jokes. Hit me with it. Next lap. I love this. I love this helmet cam they got going on with the carts. Whatever this cam is.
Can I get a
Oh yeah. I yell at my kids all the time not to do that. It was weird. And then I do it. And yeah, I think this is where Bugs and Etom start swapping positions here.
That's what she said.
Lap 7? Yeah, T-Box and Moose and CBD were fighting for second place. Goblin was trying to catch up, and then you had Bugs. I think at some point CBD took out like 3 people because he overcorrected and just completely wrecked some fools. Here it is. Yeah, all 3 side by side going into T1.
Some good battling.
You know how hard it is to control those things too. Like that jerking motion is like terrifying when you turn it a little too far.
That's what she said.
It's very easy to overcorrect these things.
Mm-hmm. Whew. Goblin almost lost it there too. And then he catches the slip here. Like, look at the slip. You just fly.
Hey, you would think in cards too that the slip wouldn't even be that strong, but no.
Basically, these 3 went back and forth for like the remaining like 4 or 6 minutes of the race, just constantly changing positions. Did somebody turn on Gran Turismo music on the... They did. Who was it? Etom? Oh my gosh, I forgot how close they got. I think Etom at one point, I think Boogs and Goblin here kind of take the chicane a little funky, and Etom picks up so much time.
These carts, you definitely want to avoid the curbs. I can unsettle this thing.
Oh
very
yeah,
quickly.
they will destroy your race for sure. Etom catching the slipstream from further back, but
Yeah, give him credit too for running ABS on weak as well. There's not very many people I see running that on this game.
Boogs was saying that yellow means it's off.
Really? I thought yellow was weak, and then
Me
if it's
too.
just transparent, it's off. But
Matt Tim says taking curbs with carts is a gamble of getting slightly faster time against getting murdered.
then it's a question of, is the risk worth the reward?
Yeah, Boogs. This race.
Man, I don't know how Goblin saved that. He was like 90 degrees right there.
I'd say like the first 5 laps of the race, it was still one congested group of people.
Tom took some air when he took that curb.
And they got one more lap in because it just crossed the finish line before the 20-minute mark. If you go back to, yeah, I was gonna say, if you go back to August when we did this race on my YouTube channel, you can watch the commentary and everything. I was going crazy.
Was this the last race of the series?
No, this was like the second week, one of the second week races. But this week it's the last race of the series, just because all the
best for last.
Yeah, all the kart races we've done in lobbies and then with the Night Run Summer Series, it's just been phenomenal. This, and then even in the last lap, they were just battling, dude. Goblin just coming back, and then Etom going under him again.
Oh, the crossover.
Oh my gosh. And then you got a slip here. Tom ate some grass there. Oh, some netcode issues there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every single person in that race had nothing but like glowing results. Because your CBD go against Moose and T-Box. They had a battle too for some time. I think this is a solid kart track for sure. Bong Lord, yo, what's up, baby? Ain't done. Yeah, netcode issues. Oh, they both went off? What the hell?
Wasn't there a 3-car collision in this race, or what you said earlier? Or?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it where CBD murdered some fools.
Might be right here, maybe.
Actually, it might have been Skeletor. I can't remember who it was. Yeah, he backed off and gave the position back. Look how gentlemanly that was, guys. Look at this. He hit Goblin out. This isn't the one, but stopped and let Goblin catch up and gave the position back. Yeah, Song Requests are still up and running. Yep. Earlier, I think he killed Skeletor. That was a good lap. I can't find it. It was so long ago. Anyways. Good races. They were dope. The command is !SR for song request, and then you put the title of the song and the artist.
!Safety rating.
There you go. No worries. It was epic. Very epic. I need some more money so I can buy that freaking RCP, baby. R92 CP. I think I got killed twice and both spots given back. Yep. That was in that race. I feel like everybody really pitched in to make it the most fair race possible. I think like there was a lot of spots. Like, I mean, clearly when you're racing karts, it's do or die. And if you overcorrect and you start to spin out and you hit somebody, you know, usually it's like, okay, we're both out. We go back in. But each time that happened, like the person just stopped and let the person take the position back. Yep, the night runway, baby. Baby.
It's gonna be interesting to see the kart race at Grand Valley.
Oh yeah, dude. That downhill S curves is gonna get bonkers.
I'm about to say, I wonder how the elevation change is gonna play into that race.
Very excited for that. I don't think it's gonna go at all like we think it is. CBD definitely got me early race and gave it back. Yep. All right, y'all. Well, that's going to be it for me tonight. I'm going to wrap it up. And for those of you wondering what the scores are, you can tune back in tomorrow and I'll let you know, or you can pop in the Discord tonight. I'll update them tonight after stream. So, Knights,
Sounds
thanks
good.
for tearing it up again, dude.
Thank you for putting on the event.
Yeah. It's been a good time. All right, chat.
Indeed, it has.
We'll send you off somewhere else before. I don't want to just dip on you. Let's get you somewhere nice and cozy first. Who's streaming right now? Oh, Kosian. Kosian streaming on Seta Corsa. Let's go pay him a little visit, shall we? Dynamic suckers.